I'm just loading everything in. You'll have to give me another 30 seconds or so. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Oh, wait. Who renamed it to 2 Alpha? No, someone must have renamed it to 2 Alpha. No choice. Alright. Time UGC. Sorry, everyone. No, just have to give me another few moments. Okay. There we go. There we go. And let me just go ahead and make sure I get this pre-filed on lovely VATSIM. Once again, just need an extra moment or so. Just getting everything up and running. Perfect. Perfect. It has been so long since we last did this. So bloody long. And I miss every second of it, to be honest. Alright. There's our ACOS. Alright, we'll go ahead and leave that for a moment. Alright. External power. Let's get all those on. In case it wasn't obvious, we are going from lovely Baltimore to lovely London Heathrow. We are back with the weekly Baltimore Heathrow flights. We're actually going to do 2 of them this week. We are significantly behind. We'll figure out how far behind we are, but I reckon we're behind by about a month on them. It's about 4 at least. Thanks to all the tours and races. I'm gonna get everyone chopped in. Make sure everyone's aware as they are beginning to board. Anyway, without further ado, we are going to go ahead and get started. I have everything up now. Navrad's up. That doesn't work yet. Don't know why that was in there. And then we'll talk about what we're going to do during cruise in a little bit. Oh, that's what that is. Just noticed that. Did they change the pen design? I don't know. Alright. Just waiting on some of this stuff to begin to get up and running. In the meantime... Oh, not even in the meantime. We can't even get ATIS yet. In the meantime, we are... Let's take a look at this. Dupkin 1 Bros. Sierra Quinn Hotel. 370 Squawk 3 555. 3555. Columbia Sid. Yep. Alright, perfect. And actually, I need to go grab my iPad from across the room. 1 second. I'm almost up and running. I hope the adheres aren't aligned already, because they might be. They are not good. They are not. How long do they have? 5 minutes. Ah, perfect. Alright, let's go ahead and begin to get lovely ATIS. Cheerfully set up. This chair feels different today. Feels a little bit different. That's fine. Alright. FMC. Oh, actually, first off, I need ATIS. Com. Yeah, we have an off block in 20 minutes. So we got plenty of time. Is there a way to get some of these a little bit brighter? Oh yeah, there we go. What's that? I don't know what that is. Alright. Baltimore, Vatsim, send. Oh great, we're departing at a perfect time. That was really, really quick. Alright. Oh great, departing from the wrong runway, so I want to get out a little earlier. Alright, so it's information. Mike. Mike is current. Departing runway 15 right. It'll be 2999 to 999. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Put it in it. Route request. Would help if I were to actually get that. I got it right. There you go. Now I got it. Sim brief, set payload, set the fuel, select the route. Oh, guys, I gotta be honest. I'm really not feeling this thing after messing around with the flight factor. I'm really not feeling it. I gotta be honest, guys. I'm meaning to prefer the flight factor. That's what I'm just stupid at. I just don't know it well enough yet. So, which actually my initial plan was for tomorrow night for us to do some more work in the flight factor. Maybe we can get it to a point where it can actually replace this thing, or replace the PMDG, but not right now. 15 right up pin 1 Bros. And set that. Performance in it. Accept that. And you know what? Because of the flight factor, you don't need to get all the performance by hand. Runway 15 right. Yeah, let's set the altimeter real quickly. As to 999. Calculate that. That's not that much. That's on what a flaps 5. 15. Liars. Liars. Not take off 1. You liars. See, is it not giving me the exact same margins? Excuse me. Is it not same? Is it not giving me the exact same numbers? It's this stupid thing. All right, I'm gonna get. You know what? Tell you what, you're useless. Can chuck you in there, or you can live there for a minute until the next night after you use it. You gotta do an update. Can't tell. All right. Useless thing. 93 feet of margin. Let's go flaps 20. Oh. So my takeoff then it goes up Chinese edition is that. Okay, this might be a I'll take off 2. is takeoff 1. Flaps 15, or about flaps 5. We go flaps 15 for this one. Flaps 15, takeoff 1. Alright, so it'll be takeoff 1, no assumed temp. It'll be a flaps 15 takeoff. That'll automatically get set there. It's an estimated takeoff weight of 2287. Wind is, reference temp is 17. Surface wind is 3 triple. It's triple 0. It's no wind. So that number still hasn't changed. Takeoff 1 on flaps 15. Yeah. There we go. So essentially, it'll be what's known as a derated takeoff and no assumed temp. So no telling no lying to the engines. It will simply be a now's a good time to do a share flight control check. All right, so it will simply be a throttles not quite to full, right? So the throttles will go to about here. So speaking of, why is it not showing it? I don't know. Let's get the APU on. Right, so we're not checking the engines. We're not lying to the engines, which we do in an assumed temp or a flex takeoff if you're in an Airbus. Right. We are simply doing a normal takeoff. We're doing a what's known as a derated takeoff, which is engines not quite to full power. Right. You can put the engines up to full power, but then you don't really have extra in case you need it, right? Which you might need it, but anyway. Reference decom, let's get the wind real quickly. Load the wind. And then we'll begin to do our cabin briefing. The current time is 8:43. Current time is Grumpy will be joining us probably around 3 or so. 9 times 10 local 2 Zulu. Heathrow time. It should be there. By about, should be there by about 8:30. Should be there by about 8:30 local, which does that number does match up. Then it might be closer to 8:45 actually. We'll go. What are the winds looking like? Should go about moderate turbulence. Alright. In terms of the lights, all those are off right now. Yes, they are. Good. Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. In a few moments, we're going to push back off the gate. So first things first, I kindly ask any ground crew to please vacate the aircraft as we are about to push back off the gate and begin our lovely journey to London Heathrow. Speaking of that journey, the current time is 10 p.m. Baltimore local time. Also, due to daylight savings time, it's actually an hour earlier right now at Heathrow than it usually would be. So it's currently about 2 in the afternoon or 2 in the morning at London Heathrow. We should have some moderate turbulence throughout today's flight, but don't worry, we are very well trained for it. And I'm pretty confident that we'll be there by about 8:45 Heathrow local or Heathrow time. Right now, like I said, I'm kindly asking the ground crew to please vacate the aircraft as you're about to start the engines and push back, so we can begin our lovely journey. Right now, we're gonna finish getting some paperwork ready, and then we'll push. Thank you all so much for flying with British Airways today. Hope to speak with you once we're in the air. Thank you. No, that wasn't that bad. Alright, Potomac approach. 2 Potomac approaches. It is contacting 119 850. Alright, actually, no, we're on 126 today. 126. Potomac approach, speedbird 2, Lima Juliet. On the ground at Baltimore, we have information. Mike, stand Echo 1, ready for push and start.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, thanks from Mike. Push into the alleys approved, expect runway 15 right.
Push into the alleys approved, expecting 15 right. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet heavy. British Airways. Let's get the beacons on. APU on. Perfect. Let's get these lovely fuel pumps on. Surely you got something in the centers. Surely. We do not. Wow. I'm at release. We're not connecting this to the sim. I beg your pardon. Hold the line. Hold the line. Pretty much released. Actually. Wait, connect. No. Alright, we got the beacons on. Good.
Southwest 3094, descending at flight 1310, 55.
Southwest 3094, Potomac, good evening. December the Raven 8 arrival. Baltimore altimeter 3000. Expect the visual runway 10.
Altimeter 3000, expecting visual runway 30, descending via the Raven 8.
To be the visual runway 10.
apologies. Visual runway 10 something.
Get those on. I can confirm that.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright. Let's see our flight control check, shall we? Let's get the flaps to full. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. Any updates to ATIS? Are there any updates to the ATIS? We have Mike.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's weird. Alright, we need flaps 15 now.
Intentional aircraft at Richmond Bravo is now current altimeter 3004. Break Dulles traffic, information November is now current altimeter 2999. Break Baltimore traffic, November is current altimeter 3000.
3000. Oh great, and I have to run those numbers again. Let me just run those numbers again before we get into a bit of a frenzy. Just run those numbers again. Cabin crew, please begin safety demonstration. Thank you, cabin crew, safety demonstration. 3000. That shouldn't do anything to our numbers, but we'll just do it. Do it again. No, not really. They won't really do anything. Auto brake RTO. Lights are on. Check. Alright, flight directives up to 1 for 14,000. Alright, perfect. And Potomac, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, Heavy, ready, taxi now.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy, runway 15 right, taxi via Juliet, Sierra, Papa.
Juliet, Sierra, and Papa for 15 right, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, Heavy. Alright. Get a move on, shall we? New sky started, perfect. Lights are all on, perfect. Passengers are all strapped in. Get traffic on. Sure, weather's on. All right. Definitely a little wide on that turn. No, we continue. This is how long it's been. I've forgotten my way around Baltimore. That's how long it's been. That's how long it's been. I've forgotten my way around Baltimore. Alright. Let's take a look here. We don't need to light those lights on right now. Everything's looking so bloody sharp. Everything's looking so bloody amazing. Captain Cruz, you for takeoff, please. Captain Cruz, you for takeoff. Thank you. Have a Southwest 73, or sorry, Rusty 737. Yeah, that does look like a good livery, though. Doesn't look like the standard Southwest livery, does it now? Not the standard Southwest livery. That doesn't change the fact that it isn't rusty. It's not a rusty 737. We all know that those things are rusty. We all know. I mean, it's a. It is, by definition, a 50-year-old airframe with no significant upgrades in between versions. So all 737s, guys, are rusty. It's precisely what I'm saying. All right, you got some of the lights on. Down position. Auto brake RTO. This avian needs to get off. My back is not the best today. Oh, it's gonna hit me Wednesday.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, you ready to go?
800 clear Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, wind calm, RNAV, duck pin, runway 15 right, clear for takeoff.
Wind calm, RNAV, duck pin, runway 15 right, clear for takeoff. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy. Draw on, good. Thrust set. They do not, it's normal.
E1.
And rotate. Pause right gear up. Flaps in one level.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, better contact, 17 fast.
Passing 1400 now for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
That checks. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, climb maintain 14,000.
Up to 14,000. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy. I'm seeing fly the aircraft right now.
American 2129, 10 minute base Yankee, descend via the DL3 arrival from Baltimore to 33000, 147.
Alright, just send Mia, and you have Yankee on board, and
Good, looking good. Looking good. That wasn't that bad of a departure now, was it? We were a tad off center line, I think, but we weren't too horrendous. Spinning Heathrow right now, 17.4 tons of fuel. Nice. Good evening to whoever's tuning in. Up 370 initially, then step up to 390 at 458 at 458 Zulu. So that's in roughly 2.5 hours. It's around the time that we go oceanic, I think. That's what it is.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, you are confirmed by airspace.
Frequency change approved. All good. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy. So on. Could not bully us. Washington traffic here. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy. Currently climbing out of Baltimore, passing 12,000 now, climbing now flight 0370 on Dupkin 1 Bros. Washington traffic. Boy. Dogs. Alright. We are... You know what, tell you what. Okay, clear now. Direct to Robbinsville. Clear now, direct to Robbinsville. Traffic Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, proceeding now direct to Robbinsville, Romeo Bravo Victor. It's about as far out as we can go without contacting, or without, Boston. Not that we have Boston right now anyway, because we don't. I've missed this. I've missed this, just to say it. I've missed these flights. But I'm happy I took a small break to do the 50 state US tour, which we still actually have one more leg to do. We're gonna knock that out Thursday morning, probably around 12, I think. Probably around 12, I think. Alright. we are passing transition altitude. Oh, I never threw on RAS again. Oh, that's a pity. Not like it's that important, to be honest. Not like having grass is that important for us, especially in these conditions. So once we're a bit farther up, we're going to switch over to this screen primarily. Spend most of the night on the screen. We have a few things I'm going to take care of, including some experimenting around with SimBrief. I thought I saw something in SimBrief that would actually help me out significantly, especially with these Baltimore Heathrow routes. And then we're also going to write a checklist for the 777 finally, and then we're going to schedule the next stream, which I think right now it's gearing up to be Wednesday night, Thursday morning right now, I think. Yeah, I think that's what it's gearing up to be. We're going to do some 3D modeling. I need to finish up this Macintosh here soon. Yeah. Anyway, that's all the plan for what we're going to do during cruise. And we're also going to upload the final unedited raw footage bits of the 50 state tour. And then once we're done, and I'm also going to write a script for my next video. Just kind of be recapping what we did throughout the winter, because what we've done throughout the winter, we've had some fun this winter, or this autumn and fall, and yeah, we've had some significant fun. We've done some wonderful tours, and looking forward to the summer and the spring, where we're going to knock out a second European tour, but first we're going to knock out an Australian tour. So yeah, anyway, that's all the plan. We also need to design my thing, because I'm going to build that on Wednesday, finally. And yeah, anyway, all that's the plan. So either way, we're going to have some fun during cruise today. We're going to have some fun. Right, now, I do need to take a look at the wind. Alright. Let's take the headset off. Let's go and read the cabin again. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is the captain speaking again. In case you've been blind, we are now airborne. Currently passing 27,000 feet, climbing up to currently at 37,000 feet. Just a few tidbits. We are expecting some moderate turbulence, so do kindly ask that you remain in your seats with your seatbelt sign fastened. Of course, if you need to get up to use the restroom, maybe stretch your legs for a bit. Of course, there isn't. Of course, we do support. We understand that we all need to do that a little. All makes sense. Currently, our ETA for London Heathrow is 8:23. Heathrow time. I'm hopeful that we can have you there maybe a tad faster, though. Around 8:30 Heathrow is to be expected. Hopefully we'll be there a little faster, though. Anyway, sit back and relax, enjoy the flight. It should be a nice, fun flight. So yeah. Maybe take a nap. You will be served 2 in-flight meals. One should be getting served in a few moments, and you'll get another as we are entering into Irish airspace. Anyway, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Thank you. I need like an actual button for that. Oh, I can't wait for my things. These are gonna go up here. Let me have that. And then, oh yeah, this camera here is gonna get pointed over here. It'll be like a whole lot better, and that'll kind of eliminate the need for this guy actually. It's like that's one USB that I'll be able to clear out. So I cannot wait to build my thing. And you're into the restroom in a moment. Alright, I'm off to the restroom. Be back with everyone in a few moments. Alright, I have returned. Alright, we are currently level 370. Let's take a look here. Let's slightly pull my throttles back. Alright. Looking good. We are officially cruising. Let's go right to Nantucket. And then, actually, that's 8-4. Increase your speed. I'll give us actually Heathrow ETA of 817 Zulu, and I'll just quickly throw in the Zurich arrival. Zurich 1 hotel. To that. Heathrow ETA 818 Zulu. That gives us. John, take this. 818 Zulu, that's meaning 16.8 tons of fuel. Not bad. Not bad at all. It gives us, roughly speaking, 5 hours to run. Or, sorry, 5.5 hours to touchdown. Which is actually, like, really, really good. Now. Alright. Let's take a look here. We're not looking that bad. So for right now, I'll just sit here and then we'll get our oceanic clearance on request. When we need to do that. You're currently estimating Tusky, actually Ulster at 439 Zulu. Oh, what airports did I vote for? Ooh. I voted. I voted for Dulles. Dulles, Toronto. There's one other one that I voted for. Dulles, Toronto, and Atlanta. Those were my those three. And then for the European airports, I voted for Oslo, Shannon, and there's one other one that I voted for. Brussels. I did not vote for Heathrow because that's going to turn into an absolute disaster if we went that far, or if they decided to go to Heathrow. And then I didn't vote for Boston for the same reason. Though both of those would be on my list, but yeah, did not vote for Boston because Boston will be a mess. Even if Boston's not in the event. And then Heathrow's gonna be. We all know that Heathrow will be a mess, even if Heathrow's not exactly in this year's Across the Pond. But I did vote. Voted for Dulles and Lent. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it. Wait, well, I think we have flown into Oslo once, but I think it's been a minute. It might have been on the pole to pole actually. Let's Lice Peg. Interesting. By the way, I have gotten the day off. I have gotten that Saturday off for Across the Pond, so I will be participating in it this year. I will definitely be participating in it this year. Oh, by the way, Seb, I don't know if you saw, but Grumpy and I are just gonna finish up the 50 state tour at Honolulu Thursday morning. I was gonna try to wait for a good time, but I want it done with. And last Friday I was a little bit busy and I was a little tired. So I just couldn't do it last Friday. And I had a small headache, so. Oh yeah, we'll be streaming it. We will be streaming it. I think the current plan. Here, let me just check the current plan. Grumpy and I have arranged for us to do it together. Even though Grumpy didn't. Even though Grumpy didn't. Do the 50 state tour yet. Let me look real quickly. Grumpy and I have arranged for like I think off blocks at 12. At 12 local. Let's see. $5:30 Zulu. So. Yeah, 5:30 Zulu, which actually is an hour earlier than I thought because we adjusted our time. The UK hasn't adjusted their time, and they won't adjust their time until later this month. So right now we're kind of in like a weird situation for like the next 3 weeks where British Standard Time still matches with Zulu time. Right, and Zulu is now 4 hours ahead of US Eastern. But then after I think it's the 29th is when they switch their clocks back. So British time is still gonna be 5 hours ahead. Zulu time will obviously stay the same. And then we'll be 4 hours from Zulu. So it's very, very annoying. At least I think that's the way that math works out, which means I'm going to need to get myself an extra clock to put here. I have a little clock right here. That gives me the Zulu time. Because that's what New Sky uses, and that's what everyone else uses. But having it match Heathrow time and London time is always a massive benefit. What's I'm going to need to go into work tomorrow? I have to order a truck tomorrow. I have to go in. That's 4, but I have to go in an hour early to do the truck. That's 3, which means I have to be up around 1-ish. Not bad. So Seb, on Wednesday I'm going to build my shell. And we're actually going to finish up the plans for it in a few moments. Gonna finish up my shell. That's gonna go around the whole desk. I'm gonna lose once that's built. I'm gonna lose this camera here. This one here is gonna get moved over here, and then these light panels here are gonna get moved up in a nice little way. And I just thought of a genius idea on how to do the back of it, where I still need to be able to access the cables. I'm gonna build like a latch system, so it'll kind of be like in a way like a door, I guess. Should be fun. Should be nice. And then it's gonna extend all the way from about here all the way over, all the way to the wall. Is the current plan. And then out of whatever materials I have left, I'm gonna build myself a new chair, and I'm gonna try to close up some of these gaps. Right, so I have a nice big gap. I don't know how well you can see it, but I have a nice big gap between here. I'm gonna patch that up. Probably gonna put some kind of like angular bit of wood right here where I have a gap between the throttles, and that I might level some of this off. Gonna move these up a little and do some fine adjustments. Once after I build everything. But hopefully it'll look good. Hopefully it's gonna look good. Alright, any work notifications I have to pay attention to real quickly? So let's go. Yeah, now would be a good time actually to. I'm gonna do that during cruise or during on oceanic actually. Right now, I actually want to experiment around with SimBrief because there's a feature in SimBrief that I'm not taking advantage of right now that I feel like I should be. Oh, so do you know what that URL is for the thing up here? Oh, the one that gives the website. Speaking of that, I still need to. I have a whole 60 flights there that I think I need to put in. Alright. Yes. So there is a saved flights in here. Do this. Speedbird to Lima Juliet. Depart from Baltimore. Arrive at Heathrow. We always take the 777-200. Not the 777 freighter. We always take the 777-200. The Golf Yankee Mike Sierra. Okay, now I want to save flight. Speedbird. Well, actually, let's just do the existing one, the current one I have here. And then I actually don't know. Should I? Oh wait, there's no way to save it. Damn it. From Baltimore to London Heathrow. And then fuel, extra 5,000, which is what I put in this time, but really going forward I want an extra 10, or an extra 10 tons of fuel. Okay, how does this work actually? You. Okay, save flight. Right. Right, save flight. Speedbird to the limit yet. Save as new flight. Okay, and then I guess it's like I guess it's like this, right? That I think that's the way that this works anyway. Yeah. Because now I can keep loading. Yeah. Now I can keep loading it, right? Yeah. Yeah. And I can keep then I can keep loading it. Keep getting the correct times. Perfect. Am I missing a notification on Discord? I don't think I am. I'm not. I don't know why this is. You know. Alright. So we have that done. What should I do next? Let me upload the rest of the, we still need to choose like a new channel logo. I still need to work on a new channel logo. Alright, so we got raw footage, we have those two, so we have playlists, 50 state race. I need I need to go into Studio 4, I think. Edit in YouTube. Oh, great. Oh, I'm an idiot. I have to go in and manually add these, don't I? So when it comes to this, I need to, so in here I got 1 and 2. Great. And I think we're up to 9. Actually. So we got 10. Okay. That's that right there will be Whatever. Actually, I'll deal with it. At a later point in time. All right, let's. So we've already come in here. So if I were to come in here, let's take a look. Oh, it's out in here. 1 second, let me. I have to go ahead and access some stuff that I don't exactly know if I want everyone to see. Maybe time for some more tea, for some tea, actually. So I have this photo, right? So I have that one, and then I also have this one, which we all know and love. So I have both of these. I mean, we all know and love this one. I mean, this one here is still the channel logo. This one, I did take this photo on, actually, this camera right here. Told the street many times now. I took it at lovely Baltimore, as the 772 is coming into land. Coming up to nearly a year ago, actually. Right now, 10 months ago right now. But I also took this one at the same time. Now this one I took for a project. This one I took quite literally for a college project. Right, and I didn't do the best on that project, but it was actually the dream, so it was kind of 777 landing in the sunset. The lovely BA. Right. Now I cropped it out, but you could actually see the runway. I don't think I have. I don't think I still have the whole image yet, but I might. Let's see. Don't think I have it, but I might. Let me take a look. Don't think I have the full image. No, I don't. No, I'm not seeing it. Oh, actually. I might. I'm looking for it. I'm looking to see if I still have it. Actually, I have all the others. So I might. Looking. See if I have. Oh, there we go. Found it. I found it. There we go. So you can clearly see lovely 777 coming into land. At lovely Baltimore, which you can see the dome thing there. You can see the Southwest aircraft there. Actually, here's what I'd like to do. I'm gonna save it. This as a copy. I'm gonna crop this in a way that makes a bit more sense. Right. Try my best to get it about centered. Yeah, okay, I'd love to maybe not get those guys. Alright. Oh, what time is it now? Got some time before we need to get our oceanic clearance on file. Alright. Save that. Now, what I'd like to do is I'd like to adjust. So brightness can come up, contrast can come up, highlights can go down. Actually, brightness can, that contrast actually can go down a little. Black point can go like that. Saturation, that's what really does it. Warmth. That also does it. Tint. No tint. Blue tone. No, wait. I'm gonna put that all the way up. And then that's useless. And then that's also useless. Okay. I'd like to save the entirety of that. Alright. What I'd like to do actually is I'd like to download that. And then obviously got that one. Oh, that's another one that I have. This one I couldn't use because it was cut it off. Phone was blurry. And actually, the original image. That's cropped in. That was the original image. Of the 777. That was the original image, right? And I cropped in on it like this. And then adjusted all the values. Anyway, you can see it coming in from quite far out. Maybe I can... Right, and you can kind of see how I cropped in on that. Right. To get that lovely image. Power of editing. Yeah, you can kind of see how I cropped in on that. What I'd like to do like to drag that over. Now that does look good actually. But I'd also like to go and grab this guy one more time. I think it's kind of hard to see what I'm aiming for here. I think it's kind of a little hard, but Hopefully it'll make sense. Okay, what I would like to do is, I'd like to actually set up a box if I can. And give me a dark red background, actually. Okay, there we go. To send this to the back. Alright. So I'd like to do is I'd kind of like to, oh, first off, this section needs to be a square. Six by 6. Oh, fine. 5.5. There you go. So what I want to do here is you know what? I want to crop, or what I'd like to do is, for right now, let me just drag that over there. So I want half this. Trying to debate though. Actually, here's what I'll do. Put that there. Let me blow this one up to match that. Thanks for the reminder, Oceanic Controller. Even though I'm still an hour and a half out. I don't think you're going to be online by the time I get there, but... Okay. Maybe I'll try to get the Oceanic clearance by voice today. Alright, what I like to do here is I'd like to crop this. But that's what, half. Center. Then I can recrop it. Get that the same size. And I'd like to take that down, please. Alright. There it goes. Now I got that. No, that's so. Maybe it is. I have this one now. I'm gonna kind of do the same thing on this one. Well, actually, this one should be a little easier. Oh my lord, this is so painful. It's so painful because this does not match up with that. So it looks bad. Looks bad, that's the thing. No, so what I have to do is I have to add a line. Crop. So that looks like that right now. That doesn't look quite right. Oh dear, Fry. Oh dear. Welcome aboard, by the way. Welcome aboard. Oh dear. Hopefully we do not do that. With my lovely 777-200. Alright, so anyway, I want to do that. Should we get our clearance via voice today, actually? Ow! Challenge that. Now that's a go around. Able for a voice clearance. Sounds absolutely brutal. Autoland. It was an Autoland as well. Really? Alright. Oh dear. Alright. Stand by one. Let me just go and get my facts straight for this because we are going to try a voice clearance. Are we going to intercept climb before then? Actually, is a good question. I think we might. Is here an aircraft we're trailing? Oh, no, that's just a star. Just a very, very bright star. Clear direct Alcer. Alcer. Alright, let's get her 8 point. Okay, at least it's not that bad. I mean, that's still very much leaving a crater, but at least it's not too horrendous. Just want to quickly do this. Yeah, no, we're gonna do your doorstep climb. What's our optimum right now? 3.7 now. We'll step climb before then. Anyway, we are so estimating Elser at time 442 Zulu. And which track are we on, according to SimBrief? Don't say that. Don't say that. We may be entering into World War. We may be in World War III. No reason to say that. We aren't. Let me on track whiskey. Then that'll be. So that's. We'll be requesting 84 at that 390. Alright. This will be a. You're about to try our first ever oceanic voice clearance. One three one 900. 131 900 is what I'm tuning. Alright. Alright. Gander Radio, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet. Happy with you requesting voice clearance. We might not be in range yet. You know, I don't think we're in range yet. So we are like still like really far out. In times 321, we're doing this about 80 minutes early. Or we're doing this 80 minutes before we enter. You're actually probably really far out. Let me just send him a message. DM.
The station charge for the
Sorry, can you say that again, please?
Oh, was that you calling?
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, can you make a pass message?
We are requesting clearance beyond Elser on track whiskey. That's currently estimating Elser at time 0442 Zulu with an estimated speed of Mach decimal 84 at flight level 390 for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Repeat the estimated time over Elsier.
0442 Zulu.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Roger, stand by for oceanic clearance.
Nice. Nice. Alright.
Alright, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, oceanic clearance, right with Chicago.
Ready to copy for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Again, the oceanic clearance Speedbird 2 Juliet to London Heathrow by Elsier, Nettrack Whiskey. From Elsier, maintain flight level P9 Mach decimal 84.
Gander Radio clear, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, flight level 390, a Mach decimal 84 on track whiskey.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, be back to your entry restriction, do not exceed entry by LCR after 0442 Zulu. Return to previous. Contact me with your overhead LCR.
Contact you again at Elsier, and do not exceed the time constraint of 0442 Zulu for Speedbird to the Machete. Alright. Nice. Just did our first ever. We've been doing this now a year and a half, and just did my first ever Oceanic clearance by voice. Right. What you can do if the Oceanic controller is online. I mean, you can do it. How long has this guy been online out of curiosity? 2 hours. So I doubt he'll be online by the time we get there. But anyway, it's good to have. Just good to have. No, he might. Who knows? You're off to bed. Or you're off to your DVS activities. You better not crater any more landings like that. If you crater any more landings, I'm going to have to send the FAA and CAA after you. Not after this, right? I'm gonna have to send the FAA and Civil and the UK's Civil Aviation Organization after you, and I'll send them both after you, which means you have to respond to both of them. And it might not be pretty. It might not be pretty. Alright, let's focus again on this. Alright, need that. What I would like to do is a little bit of a line, don't know what color to go with. Let's take a look at the color options. First things first, this needs to be a nice big line. Color's not. I don't know about that color either. What about black? What would just plain black look like? No, that definitely does not look great. It turns out maybe this I just want actually to be maybe actually. Maybe. Let's take a look. That I feel like that does look a little bit better. I feel like that does look a tad bit better, actually. I don't know. I also do feel as if the, I wanted to add the ground into that, but I do also kind of feel as if maybe the ground just kind of ruin it a little. I don't know. I really don't know. But to be honest, I don't exactly think there's anything wrong with the existing channel logo. What the hell? This shirt just fucking broke. What the hell? This shirt just fucking broke. What the hell? What the bloody hell? This shirt's fucking broke. What the bloody hell? I guess I might be standing the rest of the stream. Yeah, I don't have another shirt around here. What I could do is I could detach the back. What the bloody hell? In case you just missed it, my bloody chair just broke. Here, I'll try to get a... Here, let me yoke you up. Then I'll try to show everyone what I mean. What the bloody hell? I was even going to try to reuse this. I don't know how everyone can see that. One thing I'm really trying to. I don't know how well anyone can see that. Maybe that angle works a little bit better. Let me go ahead and split it up for you all. Alright. You see this bracket here? Yeah, this angle is so much better. See this bracket here? That bracket is supposed to, like, sit inside of this, right? I knew that the chair fell off today. Right? Didn't know it was that, though. Didn't know it was broken. But yeah. Damn, my chair just straight up decided to, nuke itself. And there's no way of fixing this either. I mean, this is, like, this is replacement point, just to be crystal clear. This is 100% replacement point. Damn it. I mean, what I theoretically could do is, like, theoretically grab, like, a piece of wood and put it in behind here, but that's not very comfortable now, is it? Okay, well, that's gonna be annoying. I'll have to sit like this. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna detach these armrests then. What I have to do is I'm gonna have to detach these armrests. And I'm gonna have to, not live without this. I knew this chair fell off today. I knew it. No. That's because it is off. It's broken. And like the worst thing about it is that I actually like this BA thing at the top that I added on. Damn, that's like beyond annoying. Alright, time for me to take off the rest of this then. Stand by everyone, I'll also talk to y'all. Let me grab me. This was an expensive chair as well. This was no cheap chair. Just to be crystal clear, this is not a cheap chair either. And I knew I was gonna have to tighten it up eventually, but I didn't know that the actual fabric and the actual material would straight up fail. I got that bit out. Let's see here. So bloody annoying. Where is that? Wrong bit. Success on that one. Needs part one of that. Gotta love it. This is gonna turn into a stool for a few days then. Until I can build a fresh chair. I might reattach the armrests. I might reattach the armrest, I don't know. I was actually going to reuse part of this chair, the new chair, and I might still do that. I wonder if Grumpy's built his own chair for his set. Okay. So this is what I'm down to. It's bouncing. No, why it's bouncing as well. Okay. Well, that's just amazing. I'm actually gonna have to sit up for the entire stream instead of being able to lean back and relax. But I'm actually gonna have to sit like this. That's bloody annoying. That's what that is. Alright. It's gonna be up in the air yet. I know that these are gonna try to fight this. He is not yet. He is not. But no, it's like... So I knew that there was something wrong with the chair going into today's stream. Thought nothing of it. I sat here and I was like, and I was thinking to myself so many times, this chair doesn't feel right. Right. I mean, it started out fine for the beginning part, then it straight, like, did not feel right. But no, it's like now it's like there's actually something wrong with it. It wasn't me imagining things. No, but I did genuinely think that it's because it's been a few days since I've last sat in this chair. But I didn't think that it was the whole chair falling apart. Oh, great. I have to go chair shopping this weekend then. Or what I'll do is I'll build my own chair. Okay, remember maybe someone has like an aviator chair out there. How much? How much? I'm curious. How much? I love this, to be honest. I love it. How much? 2,000. Well, that's even the wrong one, actually. €4,000. 6,500 euros. My goodness. I mean, I knew that looking at this would not be cheap. Just be crystal clear. I knew looking at this would not be cheap. But no, this is not like even a I can build my own thing right now. This is. I gotta look upstairs. I might have an extra chair somewhere. Upstairs that I might be able to use for the time being until next weekend. When I can actually build myself a proper new chair, maybe. All right. Now this is turned into a comfortable stool to sit on. So I was going to build a thing on Wednesday. Now I might be building a chair instead. Because this one just completely failed me. Ah, bloody hell. Bloody hell. I just love life at times. I just freaking love life at times. Ah, bloody. This is amazing. I was going to build my shell, but I don't. That might not happen anymore. Okay. What did Grumpy do for his chair? Because. What does Grumpy do? Okay. Grumpy's showing up a lot of pictures of his setup recently. And then it just has. Oh, actually, it appears that he might actually have a nice, properly nice chair. Okay, I was going to try to build a shell. Because I do, like, genuinely want to build a shell. That might wait until next week. Or, sorry, the week after. Or Sunday. Because now I actually have to, you have a want, and then you also have a need. And I need this, I need a new chair now. I might have one upstairs though, that I can use. Until then. A proper office chair. I might have one upstairs that I can use until I can, get my hands on new, or until I can actually build mine. Then I can prioritize the shell. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. So there are certain things that I need to do it. Right, I need to build a swivel. Right, be able to rotate from this view to this view. I need it to remain on wheels. But I do actually have some casters left over, so that should be no problem. That does allow me to get it done right. I'm not gonna shut up about. I'm not gonna shut up about this. I'm not gonna shut up about this for a while. Staples make absolute shit chairs. And yes, I bought this one from. We bought this one from Staples, probably about 7 years back, and it was barely used up until about 2 years ago, in which I had completely used it. So it's like, either way, it's a shit chair. So it was. Apparently. And I'm not that heavy. Compared to, right, I mean, that chair took up more space than I did. Or than I do, right? I'm not by any means light. I'm roughly 180 pounds. Right. I don't know what that is in kilos. But This chair should have had no issue doing that. This rating on it. There's the rating on the bottom. It is not. I might have to turn off the label so it got in the way at some point. But anyway, the point is, that it should not have failed the way it just did. It should have definitely not failed. Very, very annoying. What can I do though? Life happens. Feels like life happens quite a bit though. All right. Anyway, let's take a second to look at the flight. Let's go to 390. No, I mean there's no one around us right now. Traffic speed road to limited step climb now flight level 390 from flight level 370 traffic. Alright. I want to go upstairs real quick. I'm gonna look to see if I have an extra chair that I can use, which I might. Don't think I do, but I might. And if I do, I'll bring it down. If not, then I'll return chairless. And this will just have to be a sucky stream. And there might be a point where I actually have to go and lay down because my back needs a bit of a rest. So anyway, I'll be back in a few moments. I returned chairless already. Just look upstairs and saw that I don't have one. One singular look. Seriously, I don't have one. No, this guy's getting a little nervous. This guy decided to hop onto this chair or onto the stool now. Man, my back's gonna get tired after this. My back's gonna get really, really tired after this. Wonder if there's a way to maybe lean back against this for the night. And you're not supposed to lean, but yeah, that's better than nothing. It's better than that is. This is better than nothing, actually. Great. Absolutely fucking wonderful. That's what this is. Absolutely fucking wonderful. Okay, let me just take a look at other damage. See if there's any chance in hell that I can actually repair this. Which I don't think there is. That. Let me just look first. That's where the bracket came out of. There are the 2 screws for it. Actually, there might be a slight chance of repairing it. There might actually be a slight chance of repairing it. Yeah, why the fuck there's not any Loctite on here? I have no clue, but there. I do think I can actually repair this, actually. It'll take a minute, but I'm pretty certain I can actually repair this. One thing I don't know why there's no Loctite on it. That's why I have some of my own. There is definitely a chance of. There's a slight chance of repairing it, so. I guess that on the bright side, that there's that news. The news that there's a slight possibility of repair, which would buy me some time. Still put me on high alert for doing that, but. Let me chuck that to the side for right now. That is the good news. The good news that there's a chance. There's a chance. Maybe a very slim chance. There is a chance of repair. Oh, let's go again. Like this. Good thing that wood backing appears to be in and appears to, is there anything way that I can get like some kind of open thing in a second to just keep it open? Okay, that can go like that. I'm gonna get up cam just so y'all can kind of see what I'm doing. No, great. Why not? Why not? So you have this bracket here, and there's a piece of wood. I don't, y'all can see it, but there's a piece of wood right here. You guys should be able to see it. There's a piece of wood. Yeah, you guys can kind of see it. There's a piece of wood right here. There, and the bits are there. This is like actually really solid, stupid nice. So don't see it. What's actually? So, I think it literally rattled itself. Just do like ones. I just love it when these bolts they give you are not anything you can use a hex key on. Just take a quick look. If there's any chance. We try to get these in. Okay, the good news is that there's a chance of repair. Alright. Some Loctite. It'll be a brutal chance, but there's a chance of repair. Simo. No, I'm not saying I do actually have a hex key that I can use. Thanks for spinning around the rest of the remains of my show. Alright. So this stuff here is Loctite. I keep a bottle of it on standby. And essentially what it is it's known as thread locker. And the reason that you want thread locker is sometimes a lot, especially in a high vibration environment like a car or a bike, which is the main reason that I have this on hand. So whenever you screw this thing in, right, you have it'll kind of be like this. There's gonna be some like little gaps, right? What the thread locker does is it fills in those gaps, right? Helping to prevent the screws from coming loose over time with vibrations, right? This I can understand why they wouldn't want to put the thread locker, because I mean these screws were surrounded by foam. I have no clue how these screws came loose over time. But clearly that's what happened. Okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna apply some thread lockers. Try to avoid this from happening again. Okay. I'll apply some to the threads of these screws, and then I'll screw it in. Then I'll actually fix the chair. When I do this, let me just verify that it is the correct way. I think this is like the only way it would make sense to go. So like this, and then this will go back on. Something like that. Yeah. All right. So the good news is that this is completely repairable. Okay, not completely. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna actually first slight damage. Sick of opening this up. Actually, no, that'll be fine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do something like this, right? So I have a hex key kinda with a bit here. I'll do is I'll keep doing out like that. So it's not an environment that I can get anything else in. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the thread locker on one of these screws, and the thread locker's gonna be on my hands for a day or so. When I wash them, that's fine. Get a bit messy on this. So we'll have guidance on how much thread locker to put on. I throw on enough, maybe a little bit more than enough. Okay. We'll get everywhere if you're not careful. It's fine. Oh great, it's even worse. And get it as far in by hand as possible. And anyway, my personal recommendation for thread locker is anything where any potential significant vibrations could occur, especially on machine grade stuff. Right. Especially anything machine grade, you really need to have thread locker on. Right, wood is fine because the wood is actually pulling itself. Wood screws are pulling the wood together. But machine screws are holding the wood, or holding stuff in place, if you want to look at it that way. Might not be perfect, but I am getting it to go. And albeit it is a little painful. Got concerned there for a second that the sim is crashing. Actually, not. Sorry, this actually, does this right here? Well, with this one? Should. Oh, yeah, it does. I feel like that went in sideways, but I will go ahead and correct that the other one, and then I'll back that one out. But once again, thread locker must go unscrew. And when and this will salvage this and allow me to rebuild it. No break, it's getting all over the place. That one I can feel going in a bit better. Back this guy out. So you can realigning it. There we go. Yeah, this is like completely wrecked. This like completely wrecked itself. All right, this might. When I build this new chair, it might very well be a the internet. All right. Everything all right with the stream, guys? So reconnecting. Don't you have keys? Opportunity to clean this. I should do this, but yeah, so nothing. This won't even last us a few weeks. Now that I'm on high alert. This. Alright. And then I don't think where the other screws are. Oh, there's one. Yeah, let's see. Where the other screws are? Here's. Where's the second in? I have no clue why that's something. Alright, now this side here is also broken. Now that someone did put thread locker on. Most likely. I think just actually verify. Yeah. It's going inappropriately. I don't know why it's making issues. And this one? Yeah, no, I was going on perfectly as well. Don't mind us just fixing a chair live on stream. Don't mind us just fixing a chair live on stream. No, I should put the thread locker on now. So. Oh. Bit gets stuck in there. Never win. I can never win. Bit stuck. second. All right, let me go after the other side. Let me unscrew. Let me do this side as well. So it actually feels really actually. Feels actually. I mean, y'all see that, right? Going back in this way. Let's see if we can try to tighten that up. That's because there's a little bit of play left. Some of these bolts. Then the other one. That's significantly better. So a little bit of play left in that one. Alright, now this side I can feel it again. One of those bolts fell out. Great. Now this side is still out. Now this one I can feel it bad. So you just lose bolts over time. Broke it. Alright. Let me get these bolts out, and I'll actually do the same treatment to this side. I can feel it on this side spot. I'll have to make a few incisions. Yeah, I don't know if maybe I tried to loosen this side up earlier, and if that failed spectacularly, or what. But I'm gonna take this side off for the sake of doing the same treatment. Actually, no, that side actually feels like nice and solid. Actually, that side actually does feel nice and solid. So, I guess don't bother in that front. Thing works, but why it should only fix like if something is broken. Those things that I've learned from my IT days. Now, there's a difference though between fixing stuff that doesn't need to get fixed and doing. Okay, well, there's a difference between fixing stuff that's not broken yet and fixing stuff that's not broken. Right. There is a significant difference there. I mean, you have preventative maintenance for STATAs, right? Or you have maintenance to replacing in the event that it might fail. See what I'm being in the event that it might, right? And then just straight reprogramming shit that does, fixing shit that doesn't need to fix, that doesn't, or redoing shit. There's a difference between that stuff and then fixing shit that has no issue with it. For the sake of your board, right? There's a massive difference. Trust me, I know. I was in the IT once. Right. and the same thing goes. Right. So preventative maintenance, securative maintenance. Right. There's a massive difference between all those. This thing's like really out of date, and if you actually like need, if it's just not meeting your needs anymore, right? There is you have that, right? You have that. I mean, but that's in those situations that if you need to do something like that, then arguably what you need to do is you need to do thorough testing on a whole brand new thing, right? Anyway, the lesson is don't fix shit that doesn't need to fix invitation for issues. Trust me, I know. I mean, I used to be I used to be studying in the IT field. And I realized all that shit would be replaced by AI within the next 5 years. That one's in fully. And this does feel a bit more solid now. That's not, I mean, it's not perfect, but I mean, it is significantly more solid than it was. Let me just go ahead, come back over here, fix the one that fell. And then I can actually put this back on. Which one over here fell? Now that it fell. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nah, I don't care. Yeah, I'd be curious. Alright. Time to go fixie on this. Time to go fixie on this. You have to deal with the yoke cam again. I'm missing one screw. Oh, you can do this. Have all the screws I need? Perfect. Where is it? Once again, same philosophy with the Loctite. Actually, this should be a little easier because I can do. By the way, I am still paying attention to chat in case anyone wants to say anything about my horrendous way of doing this. Oh, that's not helpful. Just quickly attack the side in place. Ribbit that screwdriver. Or ribbit that screwdriver. I don't see that screwdriver. I just put that right there for a minute. Right with that screwdriver. And locked up right there. Have keys there. Screwdriver's there. Alright, where did I put that? Where did I put the screwdriver that I actually need? Where did I put it? Is it in here? No, it's not. Oh, it was. Behind me. Alright. Lock it. Did what I locked? Oh no, it wasn't. Anyway, I'll back this one out in a few moments. Just want to use this one to deal with the other ones. To put this one and the other ones. Actually, more accurately, chuck that one in there. Then let me do one on the other side as well. Okay, one locked in on the other side, and then I. Oh, actually, now that I have one locked in, I can just lock fit everything else in the everything else. No barley. Go it down. Was not intending on spending an hour doing this, by the way. Was not intending on spending an hour fixing this. Not great. Not whatever. What can I do about that? After a bit of Loctite, I felt my bloody leg. Almost done. Almost done. I'm just going with this one. Let's see. Why is this not going? Should be. it's blocking. It's not really not in that hole, but it is though. No, that's sort of it. Wait, is it finally going in? Oh. Oh, that's all. I'm gonna go to get it out of that one. Give me this side. No, I'll do it this side. Actually, I should be able to actually just add it quickly there. And the side, it's actually a strong amount of time, actually. Side. I might be able to see now why this side broke. It's stripped. I might be stripped, actually. Alright, there we go. Alright. Oh, there we go. Ah, nice. This side going. There we go. Oh, chair's back up and running. Now watch it fall apart the second I sit back in it. Oh yeah, it didn't. And actually this thing does feel a bit more solid than previously. It does feel a little bit more solid than previously. And yet the oceanic controlled it top offline. And we're not even at Elster yet. Okay. On the right side is fixed. So. Alright, I'm gonna go wash my hands real quickly. Be back in 30 seconds. Alright, back. Alright, on the bright side, it's fixed. Now this just needs to get angled back over there. No, that's about as good as that's gonna get. Definitely a bit more sturdy. Or that definitely feels a little on the different side, but it feels more sturdy. Alright, is Grumpy not back? Is Grumpy not on yet? So he's gonna try to catch up to me. Oh, he is. He is. So I guess what happened was those screws, I guess, over the past 2 years of abuse, if I had to guess, I guess what happened is for the past two years or so of constant abuse of this chair, which has approximately been about as long as I've been using it on a daily basis. I guess what happened is that the two screws in like actually embedded in the I guess the two screws that are actually like embedded in the chair that connect the strong metal brackets. I guess what happened is those years of or the past 2 years of constant abuse must have gone in or must have caused enough vibration to fully loosen two of those screws, and then I guess that didn't help with these armrests being a little loose, which I've noticed for a while. I guess that must have been the case. What happened? It's just abuse and no one thinking to put thread locker on the screws at the factory. Just to be crystal clear, thread locker would prevent this kind of situation. 100%, no doubt in my mind. Thread locker would prevent this kind of situation. But anyway, now I'm on high alert. Well, I don't know if I need to be on high alert. Are you okay, bud? You just completely bumped your head. I guess I don't really need to be on high alert anymore. That's fine. At some point next week, I guess I'll still build a new chair. At some point in the second half of next week, I guess I still will. Build a nice new chair, nice new Boeing or Airbus themed. I don't know. I'll take care of the shelf first. Thank you. Especially, but now that I'm on high alert for this stuff. This thing does feel a bit more sturdy than it was before, which is good. Yeah. that must have been what happened. So, but anyway, it is fixed now, which is the good news. Which means I can actually build my thing. Means I can actually build my shell. Which, to be honest, for the shell, I might actually just gut build it. I think, following no real plans. I'm thinking that might be wouldn't be the smartest idea, but that's what I'm kind of tempted to do. Kind of retrofit it and take all the measurements at the time I build it. That's what I'm thinking right now, anyway. I'll just gut build it. And I'm gonna try to film it this time. I'm gonna try to film every process up. Or most bits of it, but there's no guarantees. But that doesn't mean I won't try. I mean, I am gonna try. The one downside is that I don't own a circular saw. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to use a jigsaw on most of the plywood, which will be fine. I do know how to use a jigsaw. And it'll just look kind of sloppy, I guess. But maybe I'll do this up. Maybe I'll take a raider to the edges, clean this edges nicely up or something. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna gut build it. I think, or I'll wing it. I guess is the more accurate and more correct term. I'm a little tired right now, actually. So Grumpy is on the ground at Baltimore right now. Has he begun his taxi yet? I doubt it. I know he's taking off right now. Wow. What did my takeoff look like in the end? I think I have a weird feeling that it was off center line. I think it was off center line in the end. It was a little bit. For the most part, though, it's dead. Yeah, for the most part, though, it was on the center line. I mean, it was a tad near the end, but nothing too significant. Oh, it should be a 10. Maybe around on the wheels that lifted off. That's maybe where I began to drift. But it should be fine. It should be fine. Here, I'll show y'all what I'm looking at. It should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I definitely drifted at the end, but Gumby did a good job of maintaining the center line by the looks of it. Yeah, he did a better job than I did, but especially at the end. But I mean, it should be a 10. Unless I've forgotten something major, which I don't think I have. We are gonna make a 777 checklist, by the way, because I keep forgetting to make one. And here's where we are. Maybe we'll do some explainer stuff after this, because what are we estimating right now? It's 12. Wait, what? Oh wait, never mind. That's 3.5 hours. Yeah, that's 3.5 hours. Estimating Heathrow right now. 8:18 Zulu, which is in right now. It's 4:46. Yeah. Damn, Grumpy's up early. Damn. Did I finally get the labor numbers for today or for yesterday? Are they proper like updated ones? Okay, what? When was this for? I just love it when our work apps don't work. I'm just looking at these numbers and okay, no wonder why I was such a mess earlier today. It was actually busy. Labor at 14%, which is nothing. That's actually quite low. 16 for, I mean, at 5 it definitely did slow down, but okay, no wonder why I was a little bit of a mess. I mean, and thought those numbers that I had to put out earlier were high. It's because they were. Because so I got the estimate earlier that our labor numbers were 16%. No, they were 14. They were 14. Oh wait, what? Now the app's just being weird. No, I don't think it was back at 16. I have no clue. I'll look at it tomorrow. Find out what they actually were. All right. What's the situation on looking like at Heathrow right now? Landing 09. Landing 09 left by the looks of it. What are the current Heathrow runways? Or what's the current Heathrow meter? So I can probably get a good estimate. (180°5). So it's 180°5. That's very much up for grabs. Okay, what did Heathrow say in their Heathrow runways or in Heathrow noise? Well, in fairness, it's only 4:51, so okay. We switched runway ops at 22:35 using southern runway 27 left overnight. During planned resurfacing works to the northern runway. Arrivals will start tomorrow from 4:30, and departures will start from 6. Okay. So in that case, they will be in that case, they're arriving left, right now. What are actually what's what's flight radar 24 say? Let's see if I can't try to find the actual jet. Probably actually a little bit more. Or did they fly on? Morning, Grumpy. Morning. Oh, Grumpy, I've had an hour. I've had an hour with fixing this bloody chair. I thought for a good 10 to 15 minutes that I might have to go without the back part of this chair, and that I might be building a chair tomorrow, not a chair Wednesday instead of my thing. But I got lucky this thing was repairable. But I'll build one next weekend. There is 2 image right now in the real world. So if I had to guess, we are very much behind them. I don't know if they do it on Mondays anymore. I think it's 6 times weekly, not Yeah, so what happened, actually, I sent you a message in the Discord, but I guess what must have happened is the 2 screws on the inside of the back part. I guess over the past 2-3 years, or 1-2 years of abuse, I guess it must have rattled those loose, and no one decided it was a good idea to put any thread locker on those. It's Staples' fault, not mine. Anyway, I have put thread locker on them, and I have now fixed the chair to the best of my abilities for right now. And then what I'll do in a week, in I guess 2 weeks, or based on whatever money and material I have left over after Wednesday. I've entered. And actually, we actually got a voice clearance. I actually did my first ever Oceanic voice clearance. When a controller was online earlier. Controller since has hopped offline. So yeah. Yeah, I got a voice clearance from him for the first time ever. Thought I might give it a go. Some controllers will make, with a voice clearance, they'll make you read back the whole thing. Like every waypoint. This guy was nice and easy for me. You only made me read back the actual nat track. No, I guess they're not flying. Oh, wait, are they? They, no, they're not. They're not. No, they're not. We in a tomorrow night though. They'll be in a 787-800. Not the one that I've flown on. Not the Dreamliner that I've flown on, but or one of the two. So yeah, so I was looking at that. I was looking at that A340-600. I was watching Luke, and I mean, I do wish that Luke was a bit more clear and on I guess the way that things felt, just overall, like the little things that I've noticed with the indie builds. With that said, though, he appeared to have liked it a massive amount, so I'm very much looking forward to giving that thing a go. I'm looking forward to having good taxi cam. The one thing I will say though is that EFB doesn't look the best, but it's Tullus. That's very much a Tullus end thing. So then I'm also curious on how that built-in replay mode is gonna work, because in X-Plane you straight up have a built-in replay mode. In Microsoft you don't exactly have that. You actually have a really good one in X-Plane. 1300. Well, I hope that it's an announcement. I hope it's a pricing announcement, which hopefully it doesn't cost an arm and a leg. And then I also hope that it's an announcement on the cost. Which, to be honest, if they came out today and they announced, oh, we're gonna launch the thing today, I would not actually buy it today. I'd wait to see. I'd wait a few days. Probably wait until the next time I get paid, so I can build my so I can actually build my thing. Which I'm gonna try to build tomorrow, or not tomorrow. Well, kind of tomorrow. I'm gonna try to build it Wednesday. I guess it is tomorrow now. Yeah, I hope so. But actually, Linus made a really good point though. Putting your release date on stuff only causes issues. Because it forces you to actually have a timeline, and it forces more bugs because people are trying to be in that timeline. But either way, I don't think it's going to release until at least next week at the earliest. At which point in time I only have to wait a few days to get paid next Thursday. All right, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think I'll buy it. That said, though, I'll wait for everyone else to actually give it a go first, and maybe for some of the hype to die down, for people to really expose the issues. I think that's the plan. Alright, I am curious about something with the Flight Radar 24. Oh, I was going to look at what's Heathrow landing. So Heathrow's landing right now 27 left. Interesting. Then why was that guy landing 09 left? I guess it really is up in the air right now. Yeah, that guitar. The situation at Heathrow is a mess right now. Okay. Okay, I just witnessed someone who appears to who must have hopped off the line now. I just witnessed someone land 09 left. This guy, that guy's departing. That guy's departing. But then this guy here has landed 27 left. And then so is that guy. There you go. This guy, okay. In that case, it's most likely going to be 27 left. Though I'll wait for the official announcement from Heathrow. Have they put it out yet? They have not put it out yet. They should be putting it out here soon. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Oh, that's another thing I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do. The lighting. I was actually kind of thinking about doing it kind of like a dome light, but then I realized stuff wouldn't be it good. So I have to do is I'll also have to, maybe I'll get like a light bar or something, put it right there. You know, they're landing right now. They're landing 27 left. Yeah, right now, no, if they're landing 27 left as well. They'll go, and then here soon they'll switch over to their standard left, right, left, right, left, right operations. It'd be nice to be in Heathrow via 27 left. 10:50 noted. Mine is 8:18, so actually I got about 2.5 hours ahead of you, which does make sense. And I don't have another step climb. I did my step climb. I'm currently estimating 17.2 for fuel, which is solid. I would prefer to have 25 tons of fuel, but that's still fine. And the gross weight right now, I don't know why this happened. Maybe out of some little pieces of wood or something. I'll have to redo my little notes here. Currently though, you're almost below our maximum landing weight. They're being almost our max in actually we most likely are. So I don't do the decimal points with my little note here on the bottom of my screen, which I don't think you can see. But, with the little note here, I don't have the decimal point for the tons. Just figure if I'm above that point, or at least not in the heavies, I just figure as long as I'm below that number, that's what matters. So lose another 100 kilos, and I'll be fine. Current fuel temp, minimum fuel temp will be minus 37, and then current fuel temp is minus 4. So that's fine. What's weather for next week? Because apparently we're expecting snow again next week. Yeah, you heard that correctly. Apparently we're, according to my mother, expecting. We're expecting snow Tuesday. What the hell? It's true. Monday night. What the hell? It's almost the middle of It's almost the middle of March. Why is it gonna dip back down to -5 next week? What the hell? Snow in the middle of March. We get snow here apparently. Actually thinking about that, I think that happened last year. But, you know, it's gonna dip down to -5 next Monday, and we're gonna get some snow. Next Tuesday, it's gonna die down. It's gonna go down to -6. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The scenery, the default scenery for Boston is horrendous. I actually own the Fly Tampa scenery for Boston because back in the really early days of the channel, we were flying in and out of Boston all the time. But then I flew into Boston the other day, or a few weeks back, and wasn't set up for some reason. But Oh, the Newark. Now that's pretty horrendous. That's pretty horrendous from Newark. Oh wait, I noticed that you guys switched the name around for the flight from to Lima Juliet, which is what it is in real life, and has been for the past 3 years at least, to 22 Alpha. Newark. Actually, so I was reading an article a few months back. Of the cities with the most hard to pronounce names, Newark was on it for New Jersey. Newark or New York, or I think it's New York, but it's hard to say like that. So yeah, so I always say Newark, not to be confused with New York, but Newark. Newark is apparently one of the hardest, and certainly the hardest to pronounce in the entirety of New Jersey, which, think about it, I'm not actually that surprised about. Oh, look at that. We need to get some, oh, that's working. Getting to get to see some stuff. Right now, if we were to have an engine failure, we'd most likely have to divert to Munton. Oh, this thing has an update to do. Great. A phone update and iPad update, both in a week. Oh, good. If it makes more sense for you guys to keep it as 22 Alpha, then you guys can keep it as 22 Alpha. I don't mind. Update now. So, on the other way back, it is 22 Bravo. The official flight numbers, though. So, the official numbers. So the call signs are 2 Lima Juliet and 22 Bravo. And then the actual numbers, so on your like boarding pass, 228 going to Heathrow, and then 229 coming back from Heathrow. Only the complicated matters first, or even worse. I've only flown on 229 once. Oh, actually, I've flown on it a few times. But I've flown on 228 a good number of times now. So, remember last year I didn't come back through Baltimore. I came back through Dulles so I could get on that A380. And though that was the real reason, or though that was my reason behind it, the real reason was to save $50 each. It saved both me and my mom $50. So that's the real reason. It had nothing to do with me wanting to fly on that A380. It had nothing to do with me wanting to fly on that A380. It had everything to do with me wanting to save $50. Though actually, in hindsight, really, coming back through Baltimore does actually it is more worth it to come back through Baltimore because you get to avoid Dulles, and the lines at Dulles are horrendous, and then the traffic going from Dulles is also pretty damn bad. I had to go to Rockville, which is DC area. It's probably about an hour away from Dulles, but it's an hour away from here. It's kind of like in between. I definitely hit some traffic on the way back. I definitely hit some significant traffic on the way back from my psych evaluation yesterday, which apparently Yeah, I don't have the results yet, but apparently they could call the FAA. Apparently, I signed something which I do remember actually more that I think about it. But apparently the FAA gets the results before I do, based on that from the psych evaluation. And apparently, if they thought, and I don't think they did, but apparently, if they thought that I was so mentally unstable that I should not ever be a pilot, they could call the FAA just then, there and then, and say, "Do you not give this guy a class 3 or class 1 medical?" But I don't think they did. That thing it went well. I think it went well. There were definitely some areas that I struggled in with it, but I think it went well. $3,800 in the toilet now for that thing, but whatever. Whatever. I might know next week. It might be 2 weeks. I should. I don't think it'll be this week. I think it'll be next week. However, they've agreed to share the results with me no matter what. Because it's been 6-7 years since I last had to go through one of these. So from my standpoint, though my official reason once again was to get the FAA thing. I did have a slight secondary reason behind going through the process of doing it. Just to get an updated view on my mental health. And there's been a few things that I've noticed that I'm happy that I asked them to look into. So, yes, $3,800 because insurance would not cover it. I had to go to a special FAA certified person who is an hour away. But the insurance sees this as a hobby thing, as something for a hobby or for work, right? And so health insurance will not pay for it. Now, if I was having some kind of like severe depression or something, then insurance would pay for it. But they wouldn't, because the way that they saw this was it was for the FAA, this is for work or for a hobby, right? They will not pay for it. So that's why. That's why it was $3,800. And that's why I don't have my MOSA yet. And I haven't put my shell yet. Because $3,800, kind of a lot of money. And it took me about a month to get to that point. In addition to having other family members help me out on that front. They all volunteered to help out. I didn't ask for any. I didn't ask for any money. They all agreed to help me out with it. So, because $3,800, even for me, is kind of a lot. Or actually, it's kind of a lot for anyone. So, all right. Any emails I gotta pay attention to here quickly? Nope. There we are, about halfway there now. Are we? A little more, actually, I want to say. Roughly. In the descent into Heathrow, if we were to have an issue, we will continue to Heathrow. Though if we were to have an issue on the second half of the Atlantic, we will be diverting to Shannon. Oh, Grumpy, speaking of all that stuff. Airport voting is now available for across the pond. Yeah, for the official VATSIM across the pond. If we go to actually, maybe I'll look at the website. I'll tell you the airports that I voted for. I voted for some really nice airports, in my opinion. Roster. No, let me. No, make sure you express interest as well. So I have been able to get my day off for that. All right. So here's the website. Cross the pond. So no, great. My thing. Oh, yeah, I'll just put it in. Here's the website for the voting. It is charlietankopapa.vatsim.net. Airport voting, and you want to express some interest. The ones that I voted for. I voted for Washington Dulles, Atlanta, and Toronto. There's the 3 that I voted for. Then on the European side, I voted for Brussels, Shannon, and Oslo. I did not vote for Heathrow, and I did not vote for Kennedy, and I did not vote for Boston because I know that those airports are all going to be a massive mess if you do not do them correctly, or if they don't manage stuff correctly there, which chances are they won't. Well, actually, even if they do manage stuff correctly, Heathrow especially will be a mess. Kennedy especially will be a mess. Boston's always a mess. So, no, not unfortunately, no. Which I guess does make sense. I guess that does make sense when you think about it. Because Baltimore only has a few heavy stands available. Though you could say the same thing about Shannon. So. But anyway, I'm going to try to get a route that involves maybe Dulles to Shannon. So. Yeah, I know, right? Heathrow will be... No, Heathrow's going to be a mess. That's why I did not vote for Heathrow for a very specific reason. Because even if Heathrow is not involved in the event, Heathrow will still be an absolute disaster. It will be insane. Then so will Kennedy, actually. But... yeah, Heathrow will be a mess. So I will not be doing Heathrow. I will not be doing a Baltimore Heathrow even if I don't get a slot. Yeah. Okay, when did they put out the expression of interest? Thing. They're being smart. I think, yeah. Oh, they were smart. Them smart arses. So so we're just taking a look at this website, and the expression of interest is there. Right. There's no mention of this in the Across the Pond Discord. Precisely 0. Tell us where you want to fly for the next Across the Pond. Okay. Precisely 0 mention of it. I mean, they have the calling all S3 and C1 controllers. They have dust off your heavies. Taking the skies April 25th for an eastbound event. Yeah, they have had no mention of expression of interest. Good. That's very smart of them, and the reason that's smart of them is because maybe they can actually control the levels of traffic. Otherwise, maybe they actually have a chance at not crashing the entirety of Vatson, which the reason they canceled last year's second Cross the Pond event was very clearly because of all the voice issues we had going on back then. Now it's anyway, very, very smart of them to do that. Very, very smart. Or maybe they'll announce thing in a bit, but anyway, looking forward to it. Speaking of, I still haven't figured out when the next Aeronaut Across the Pond event's going to be. Actually, I should probably figure that out now, actually. So, Linus said between April 6th and 12th. And then Max said end of March, so sometime near Easter. When is Easter this year? So maybe we'll get it in for that week. The 6th. Where's the school system at? Because I don't want to do it during when the schools are. I don't want to do it when the local schools are not in session. Wait, did they not get a significant break this year? Oh no, they get the week before April, or before. Wait, what? 6th, right? Oh, what's the 5th? I thought they. Wait, what? I thought the school systems had like a law that said they couldn't get back on the 6th. It's not. People are not gonna like that. Because that's the final week of this month. Oh, good planning. Alright. In that case, I'm going to schedule our next Cross the Pond event for Wednesday, April 8th. That's what I'm going to schedule it for. And I'll schedule it for a good, convenient time for everyone else. Dulles, Atlanta, Toronto, and then Oslo, Lisbon, Leipzig. Hang on that. You can change that. I think Seb voted for something similar. He was up in the chat earlier. He voted for Oslo and Leipzig. And then Shannon. This is the other one he voted for. And then he voted Dulles, Vancouver, and Winnipeg. So. Oh. Oh. Roger. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you to tell me then. But yeah. To be honest, I don't see David participating in it. I think he's actually been very clear with me that he doesn't have any interest in doing it. I think he enjoyed it the one time, but I don't see him participating in the next one. But I mean, we don't exactly need David. I mean, David would be nice. Like, don't get me wrong, having David would be nice, but I don't think he's participated in, or I don't think he's had that much interest in participating in it. So, oh great. Oh, through the 10th. So, oh, actually, for James that would work for James. I don't know about Max or about in that case I can. In that case, I can almost guarantee that David's not gonna be able to do anything. We might schedule it a little farther out then. We might schedule it. We might wait a few months then. Because ideally, people want to fly and not be annoyed by their kids. So in that case, we might have to wait until the summer. So, all good. Yeah, all good. Maybe we won't go to Baltimore this time. Maybe we'll go to maybe a place a bit more exciting. I mean, I'm not going to put us through Miami. I'm not going to send us down that far, but maybe we'll go to maybe Philadelphia next for the next one. I mean, Baltimore would be nice, but maybe we'll change it up ever so slightly. Get like maybe Philly or Cleveland would be nice. So the plan is very detailed drawing. That's what I'm gonna do. Very detailed drawing. I'm gonna. I'm not gonna. I'm going to go pick up a rough estimate of the materials I'm gonna need. You can do some napkin calculations. I'll go pick up those materials, and I'll try to build it in a single day, on Wednesday. But damn it, I know. There's no way for me to. There's no way for me to project the iPad right now. Damn it. No, that sucks. Yeah, doing this on the iPad would be the best. Great. So anyway, let's take a bit of a side view, right? So this here's a desk from the side view. Right. And then we have this back bit here. We have the bit directly behind me. Okay, right. So the plan is we're gonna have a bit that goes up here. Right, that's gonna just barely clear the monitors. Right, so think of that as a monitor right there. Think of this guy as my side one, right? Gonna kind of do a bit of a doorway here. Okay, the guy here will get extended up. to my height, or to my standing height. Okay. And actually that will extend all the way back here. Okay. That'll work out perfectly, actually. Okay. And then I'm gonna do a bit of an angle like that, right? So that's that side, right? This will be a bit of doorway, plywood up on all this stuff, right? And if I were to extend this out. And then, if we were to look at it from the front, so I think this is like the front, right? You have my bit off to the side here. The front's going to be really, really basic. We have the bit off to the side here. Sorry for the crappy drawings. Paint at its finest. Okay. So you have monitor 1 roughly there. You have monitor 2 roughly there. And then I have the big PC roughly there, kind of at an angle. And I have my power bar right there, which does matter. Alright, anyway. This side here is going to be basic. So it's kind of just going to be like that. Except what I'm going to do is go... I'm gonna... So this here's going to be kind of like a door with like a latch system. Kind of. Because I still need to be able to access all the wires back there. And I kind of like the way I can do that quite easily. So what I'll do is support here, support here, and support there in the middle. Plywood down at the bottom part here. Right, so this here. Oh, here. This oh great, that's amazing. So this here will all be one bit, but then I'll put some hinges and I'll put a latching system on these doors here. So for the most part, they can remain shut for the most part. But at the same time, when I do need to access the stuff from behind, I can. And then for the top, then I'm just gonna extend all the stuff over there. I'm not gonna plywood any of the wall or the window or any of that stuff. So I would like some natural light every once in a while. And then for the top. The top's gonna be the easiest bit. Oh, it'll actually be the hardest bit. The top's literally just gonna be probably 4 bits of plywood. So think of this like the door over here, and yeah, think of that like the slant. I had to do all these straight bit cuts with a jigsaw, unfortunately. So I don't own a circular saw, but that's fine. Worst case scenario, I can maybe throw some kind of like adhesive or some kind of like wood filler or something to clean up those lines a bit, but I'm not that worried. I have cut not the straightest lines in the world before with the jigsaw, but relatively straight lines. I think I'd much rather use a jigsaw than a circular saw, though. Just my personal preference. I have used circular saws in the past, and I find them a bit nerve-wracking. Still not as nerve-wracking as a as a table saw, though. I mean, now that table saws, those I hate, and I have had to use a table saw in the past. I'm not using one again, at least if I can avoid it. I mean, there are certain reasons where you might want to use a table saw, especially when especially from the standpoint of you're trying to get something like straight and right, such as a bit of plywood, right? So table saw would actually be perfect for maybe like cutting down this bit, but not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. So what? What on earth? I thought maybe you'd have to worry about someone like this guy here, like this version. I can guarantee if I were to send them a message right now, would not be awake. Maybe one of these versions here. Right. Maybe myself. Like. That's stupid. And like you just departed as well. I mean, like you literally just departed. And surely he can see where your rough location is. Idiot. But yeah, random checks, all for it, And I have been guilty of pulling a James in the past. I have been guilty of pulling a James, but only for a small bit of it. I might need to go upstairs and grab a quick bite to eat in a few moments, but I have been guilty of pulling a James in the past. I will not deny that. Alright, surely Heathrow runway has something out now. Nope. Alright, all good. All good. Yeah, I wonder if you did something that you didn't notice that caused them to ask that. Up to 13, 16 hours. Nice. No, admittedly, that is actually not. Our goal is an extra 1,500 hours by the end of the year. That is actually less than what we should be at for right now. By about 100 hours. Well. What the hell? The FAA has granted all JetBlue flights nationwide. Why? At airline's request. What the hell? So that's two what the hell things. The first is that we're closer to nuclear war. The second is this JetBlue information. JetBlue airline request JetBlue flights to all destinations. JetBlue's not about to go under. We don't have another step climb. Our optimum right now is actually 385, which means I definitely step climbed a little early. Recommended 390. That's what we are at. Alright. Any update on the Heathrow runway situation? me runway, and I can begin to prepare now. Should be getting something here soon. All right. Mm. Three 390. You know what if I were to increase to Mach 8.5? Actually, what about 8.6? What would 8.6 do for me? One minute earlier. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, thank you. Would get me there 1 extra minute earlier. Alright. Let's see. So we got roughly 2.5 hours to run, which is actually pretty damn good. Any update with the supervisor, Grumpy? Hopefully they're not banning you. Hopefully you're not. Hopefully they're not banning you for calling my rusty Boeings, or calling my Boeings rusty too many times. Any update on why JetBlue grounded all their aircraft? take a look. I don't think Grumpy back on the network anymore. I'm not seeing Grumpy on the network. Interesting. Did they ban you, Grumpy? There you are again. Wonder if wonder there's maybe a bug going on somewhere, and this maybe your aircraft was like, I guess, acting weird or something. I mean, shit happens, but interesting. In the meantime, I'm going to read out all the Heathrow NOTAMs. All right. Let's take a look. Heathrow information Delta, ATIS Heathrow information info 117000 broadcast on Seabird. You are not available. Okay. Bookings and flight reschedule slots are suspended. Okay, that's fine. Get my 09 left, 09 right, and entry. Okay, 09 left, 27 right, entry, Alpha 10 after Alpha 10 whiskey, closed. Uh, 09 left, 27 right, real, okay, rehabilitation works, lighting, phase 4, lighting out of service, okay. No. Got that for Heathrow. All right. Roughing running 27 right. Interesting why it's 27 right, not 27 left. Wind 180 degrees at 4. Visibility. Oh shit. What's the current METAR for Heathrow? One 180 degrees 4. 8,000 no clouds detected. Sorry, yeah, 8,000 meters no clouds detected. KNH 1016 no sig. Wait, no, what time? It's 5:22. That's half an hour ago. When as of 1 hour ago was 9,000 for visibility. Then it was 9,099, then 9,099 before that. So we might be arriving in a little bit of fog. That'd be great. Yeah. When you start degrees at 4. Alright, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It might be a bit of a foggy arrival. Maybe it's Cat 3. We'll have to see. Oh, just see it. We'll have to see what as it gets closer there. But as of right now, it might be a Cat 3 arrival in Heathrow. It's 8:30. Yeah, it might be. Don't think it will be, but it very well could be. Yeah, currently visibility is 8,000. So, no. Not be any success. And success with the supervisor. I just think, is there anything that could coordinate to? X. That's always stupid though. Yeah, I still don't know. Back now. Everything all right? Because it doesn't make sense why he'd be correcting or why he'd be questioning your name. You've used it plenty of times. So, just wouldn't make any sense. Or maybe your microphone was on and... Did not... Steve Cole. Yeah, I can see now that it's just showing your, That's stupid, though. That is stupid. Surely that's your actual name. It's like... That is stupid. Yeah. It's like... I don't know what that is, but it's like, surely there's 1,000 other people. It's like, but it's like, they say that you have to, it's like, they say you have to be honest. It's like, okay, that's fine. It's like, I mean, maybe it's just like the capital letter in the middle of it, but it's like, still, it's like, I mean, as long as that's like the proper spelling of your name, and as long as that's like your actual like real name, it's like that should be like all that matters. It's like does not make sense why they go after your name. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up because. Do you mind telling me what exactly the rule that they said that you violated? That's in. Code of conduct. Alpha 14. Okay. Good standing, we can. Okay. Your real full first and last name, nicknames, call signs, abbreviations, okay, nicknames, Alpha 4-6. Yeah, it's like you're running those Steve Cole, right? Because okay, for first and last initial. It's like because I might wanna first and last initial. That's what I have in mind, right? So, okay, there are. Yeah. Okay, shall connect using only one of the following name conventions. Real name. Okay. They're stupid because it just doesn't make sense how someone can violate that. I mean, it's like as long as you're being truthful. It's like it does not make sense how someone can violate that. And it's like how would they know that you have violated it aside from like just randomly checking people. So stupid though. And then why would he would approach you with like, "Are you awake?" It's like that's even more stupid because now he was just looking for things to get you against. He must really hate your stance on Bellings then. Maybe, but I haven't been contacted by a supervisor before. And not for this reason. I had to declare an emergency due to some issue way back. I guess it was probably a year and a half ago. But even then, it's like, and then I was also I was contacted by a supervisor back with the Gatwick incident. Back at the end of the tour, back at the end of the Euro Capitals tour, but they did not start off with "Are you awake?" They did not start. Neither of them started off with that. So exactly. Yeah. Still, it's like still stupid though. All right. Let's see. Don't know why that was like that. Yeah. Well, yeah. There better not be any argument with that. what are we looking like at fuel right now? 28.5. And our ETA for Heathrow is currently in 2 hours. Auto brake's fine for now. Alright, so I was looking at the meter while you're doing it. This may turn into a Cat 3 day, because visibility is only 8,000 meters, and that feels a little low. I know, right? It's like, I have 1,300. It's like, you have 2,000. It's like, why would they never contact you about this again? Before. It's like, surely if you were breaking the rules, they would have said something before. Maybe there's a way to a way to report the supervisor for being a massive idiot. Because, I mean, and out of all things to randomly contact someone for, out of all things, I mean, it's one thing for someone to have reported you in the first place, and then they have then gone to pick it up, right? That's one thing. But it's an entirely different thing, just like randomly check that kind of stuff. So, it's like, out of all things, you know, he must know your stance on Boeings. That must be his reasoning, because it's like, that must be the reason that he targeted you specifically. It's not like a supervisor to go out and do like a random checks like that. It's like, oh, this guy's got a name that doesn't match with the rules, so but still, what a random thing to do. So, but yeah. But I can imagine you were probably following the rules, and this guy was just being a complete asshat about everything. But anyway, but yeah, no. If you wanted to, I wonder if there's a way to like give feedback about the supervisor, because it's like, what a random thing, and it's like no one's, like you said, like, no one's picked it up before. So, morning, Ross. Our ETA right now is 8:18 Zulu, so we got about 2 hours to run. So, what's Heathrow landing right now? Or have they officially announced the runways yet? Let's see. They have not. We had a notification. To that. Just so I can find it a little easier. By the way, in case anyone does not know, there is this Twitter account called Heathrow Runways. And if you're ever confused on what runways they're going to use, you can check that account, because they will post out. They put something out in the mornings. Not fair. Anyway, it's a Twitter account. Heathrow at Heathrow Runways. Look about I think 3 or 4 posts per day. The big main one is around this time, actually. Should get it here soonish, within the next 30 minutes or so. And they'll announce what they're landing from on the mornings, and then they'll give like an afternoon update or something. Either way, very, very useful. especially if you don't want to look at Flight Radar 24. Which right now they're probably, yeah, right now they're doing left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. So, oh, fair. I'm hoping for some control though. Heathrow looks nice and busy. Oh, I need good plane spotting by the end of the month, and get a nice photo of a Dreamliner. That's what I need to do. And the reason that I need to go by the end of the month is because on the 30th of this month, they actually swap out the aircrafts. They swap out the Dreamliner for the back for the 777s. Actually, I'll look at that right now. Get the exact date that they do that. Oh, good. So actually, I got my clearance today via voice, so I didn't actually open up the NatCheck website. So, oh, good. I pull up the BA website. From Baltimore to Heathrow. I just love this. So shit. So shit. So, alright. Let's see. Baltimore flight details 788. Where are those not available? Edit search. What am I? Oh, there we go. 788. That's on the 20th, 23rd. I think it's the 29th that they swap them back out. So I need to go plane spotting at some point between now and then. 78, 29th. This was like. Yes, so on the 29th it's a 777, and then on the 28th it's most likely a Dreamliner. Yeah. 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 So. Yes, my final day that I can do that is March 28th. And then I have to wait until most likely this time next year. Who knows if they'll actually give us an A350 for once. On the 29th, that's when they go back to the lovely 777s. Wait, that's... Oh, wait, no, it isn't. That's on a Dreamliner. Okay. Departure. Okay. Okay, that's annoying and stupid. The 31st. Okay, now it's the third. So the 31st is still is a Dreamliner, or sorry, a triple. The 30th. Yeah. 30th is a 777, and then the 29th is a Dreamliner. Yeah. Damn, $420. Intriguing. good to know that I can book a last-minute BA flight if I need to. For $420. Okay, how much? Economy standard. Good to know if I needed to make an emergency trip to the UK that I could probably afford it. Which has been occurring in my mind a little sooner, or a little bit more recently, now that we're at war with Iran. Which I don't really want to get into that, because it's kind of depressing, but let's just say that apparently nukes are on the table, so that's looking ugly. Apparently it's looking really, really ugly right now, the situation. So Ross, I will tell you this. I will happily, if that Dreamliner is coming out from Vector, is what I think they're calling themselves, I will happily buy that. If it's good, though. Even if it's any build's quality, I will still consider it. Because I do need a better Dreamliner than we have right now. But with that said, though, if it's any worse than any build's quality, then it will not be in the hangar, or it'll not be out of the hangar for very long. And actually, arguably, this is gonna make some of y'all cry, but arguably, this 777 might be going into the hangar here soon. Especially if I get the, especially as I'm learning the 777 from X-Plane. So 650 pounds. That's not that bad. Last year I think I paid around $500. So Grumpy, the 777's definitely a good option. 777's definitely a good option. Though it did actually kind of fail me earlier for the first time ever. I went to do my performance calculations. Here, check this down here. I went to do my performance calculations, and the calculations would remain exactly the same. The numbers would remain exactly the same. The numbers and the and all this stuff would remain exactly the same, no matter what kind of numbers I put in, right? So I could go flaps 20 and it would still give me only that 299 feet margin. So this thing is absolute shit, with my experience. Not that I've ever had to use it in the past. I mean, I just go Simbri for all that stuff. But still. Yes and no. I mean, the visuals of X-Plane do not look great. With that said, though, I was using the Flight Factor 777. I think we flew it last Friday, or no, I think it was last Thursday night, and it was pretty good. I think it's built out a little bit better than this thing, than the PMDG actually. And I actually think that overall, just depth-wise, I felt as if it looked a little bit better. And then you also have the benefit that it actually handles the way you want it to, in the way that it does in real life. So I just got to figure out a few things with it, like how to properly load the route and how to do all that lovely stuff. But yeah, no. When I learn that thing properly, which we might do some work on this week, I don't know. Might spend a lot of time off camera, to be honest, doing that kind of stuff. It doesn't make for good content, but that thing might overtake the PMDG one. So nice. Like I told y'all, I didn't actually submit NAT check earlier. I actually got my clearance over voice for the first time ever. The guy went easy on me. He didn't require me to say back every single waypoint. So imagine, and I have heard people do this before. For every single oceanic waypoint, your clearance sounds something like this. Gander Radio clear, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Track Whiskey. 53 West, 20 November, or 20 North. You have to say all that. All the way to Mallet. And perhaps even to Gisty. You have to say all your waypoints. You'll have to spell all these out. In addition to all the Mach number and flight level stuff. This guy went very easy on me. He gave me a very quick voice clearance today. So, but imagine having to say all that out loud. Right? And try not to fuck it up, because if you fuck it up, then you have to say the whole thing again. And remember, these waypoints here, that is not 5320 north. Or sorry, 5320 November. That is 53 west, 20 degrees north. You say it like that. Or 53 west, 20. Or actually, 53 west, 20 north. That's the official way to say that. Like, I went very easy on me earlier. So, alright, let's take a look. Should have gotten an updated meter from Heathrow. Take a look at what direction that visibility is going. If that visibility gets any worse, I'm going to prepare for Cat 3. And who knows, maybe we can actually get a good wing view for Cat 3. Oh, it's worse. It's worse. It's worse. As of 10:10 minutes ago, visibility now 6,000. Ouch. And it's no sig as well. We'll see if it improves by the time I get there, but it might not. Actually, Ross, to be honest, I was looking at the cockpit and of that thing, and it was actually looking better than some other aircrafts. Hint, hint. PMDG, you gotta up your game. I thought it was looking alright. I mean, only time will tell, but. Yeah, I slammed the A340. Actually, I never buttered the A340-300 back when I used that. I never buttered that thing. I slammed it every single time, and eventually just gave up on it. The first flight of the year was in the A340-300. Then I did it. I used it twice again. And at the end of that, by this time that I had done the second leg in it for this year, I was ready to be done. It's like, you guys can have your shitty plane back. It's a piece of shit. It's complete junk. I returned it to Heathrow, and I never looked back on the A340-300. So, the number I got was 6,000. The number that I'm looking at right now, you're looking at the previous meter. It's 6,000 visibility, so just barely. Okay. Oh yeah, Phoenix needs to do an A330, but Neo's first apparently. Neo's first. Grumpy, you might want to update your meter because it's slinging entirely different now. It might be fine. We'll have to see. Wind is 220 degrees 6, so that's definitely 27 day now. Broken at 1.6. Broken for 1, but only 6,000 meters visibility. So it might be fine, but we'll have to take a look. See, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I've given that thing enough tries. I've given the A350 enough tries to be in the hangar. Every single time it's failed. Every single time. Most recently, and this is like my final straw with it. I was doing a test flight in it from Prague to Gatwick. And on touchdown into Gatwick, I had completely lost nose wheel steering. And this was a test flight. It's like if it can't even pass a test flight, it's like I'm done with it. I'm sorry, but anyways, you can have your shitty planes back. I'm not wasting my money again with any builds. I know that Grumpy's had some success with the A350 recently, but I have not. I had a bunch of success with it back in the early parts of the Around the World, but after that I gave up on it because there were certain aspects of it that I just didn't like. On the bright side, Grumpy, you have autosaves, which I don't have right now in the triple, but in fairness, the triple is easy to deal with. And the triple works really, really well with the new Sky Restore tool. It works really, really well. At least, Grumpy, you have autosaves. I don't have that. That said, though, the A340 that's gonna have autosaves, which will be nice. Be very happy to see that the 340 has autosaves. I mean, the amount of times in the Ziba that I've had crashes, which I blame on Windows being shit, and those bad crashes I had back in mid-January. The amount of times that I had issues that I wish I had an autosave feature in that thing was pretty significant. But hopefully it doesn't give me any more issues. I blame that very much on either X-Plane map enhancement not fully being running correctly, or something else just not working correctly. Probably Windows being annoying. With that said, though, ever since I did reinstall Windows, the system's been working a lot better. So that was definitely a good move. Not ashamed of the move that I made. So, Grumpy, I was looking at... When my chair broke earlier, I was looking at your chair. Based on the photos that are in PC hardware. And you mind telling me a few details about that chair? Because I'm considering building my own chair, kind of. Not this week, but next week. Kind of considering it. But if you could send me some details about the chair you do have, that'd be nice. Part of me is really tempted to go out over the next 2 months and just completely redo this entire flight sim setup. Buy another tablet to stick right here. Buy an actual gaming PC, or buy an actual streaming PC. Part of me is like really tempted to go out, to go just all out and get this thing done and over with, and then I can save for my You guys saw nothing. You guys saw nothing. I forgot completely about the landing lights. I was just looking at my light panel here and flying with landing lights on the entire time. I was gonna make a 777 checklist during today's stream, but I'll work on that at a later point. The checklist that's built in here is not adequate in any way, shape, or form. Doesn't give you landing lights, doesn't remind you about your strobies, doesn't remind you about your local and wing lights, or your taxi lights. How as you're approaching the stand, you actually want to turn the taxi lights and normally turn off lights off. Yeah, the checklist in here is not in any way, shape, or form adequate. It's kind of annoying that when you get the beep, it says, checklist not complete. It's like, yeah, because it's useless. Okay, before taxi, where do you see your where do you see the taxi lights? Okay, before takeoff, where do you see your landing lights? Your landing and strobies. After takeoff, same thing. It's like, same thing here. It's like the only time that you actually see the beacons are or any form of lights are on the before start checklist. It's like, what on earth? Because lights are a big part of it. I mean, it's like you will forget those if you're not careful. And if you go by this to the letter, you are going to forget your landing lights. It does not remind you of them. You will forget your taxi lights. You will forget your strobies, right? You will forget them, and it's stupid. It is stupid the fact that Boeing hasn't put them in. And this is a quote unquote study level aircraft, even though it's not. PMDG, I'm sorry, this thing's not a study level aircraft. It's at least not compared to the flight factor. Now, the flight factor, that's study level. The reason that I know that the flight factor is study level is because you see this. There should be a tablet here. There should be a tablet here, not this. I mean, not this tablet. Here, I'll pull up a photo. There you go. That's what it should look like. Right, not whatever junk that is. I think they prioritize a coffee cup holder for some reason. There you go. That's another good example of what that should look like. It's like, I don't why on earth they're not doing that. I have no clue. But okay. Nice. Oh, Ross, we're trying to organize the next Aeronaut Cross the Pond event. I don't know when it's going to be yet, but it will be at some point in the future. Don't know when, though. We were thinking about March. Or sorry, we were thinking about the first week of April. We're gonna try to get David involved in it. I don't know if David's actually gonna get involved in it. I guess the plan is we're gonna go westbound, most likely to Baltimore, but been trying to maybe float some ideas of maybe Kennedy or Atlanta or something a bit more exciting, or something a little bit more different. Perhaps Philadelphia. Something like that, but I don't know yet when it's. I don't have an exact date, so. No link is in the chat, or yeah, no link is in the YouTube chat. Even though I don't have any moderation settings on. Or at least I shouldn't. Yeah. No, I'm not seeing it, unfortunately. Yeah, community moderation. Actually, we prefer to do that. Semi-one. Yeah, I've disabled. I have disabled community moderation. Alright. Looking at it now. Hopefully it's not too expensive, or else I'm building my own. Yeah, maybe I'll actually do like a floor or something for this. Maybe swap out the rudder pedals at some point. I'm looking forward to my shell build on Wednesday. Oh, Ross, I'm gonna build my shell on Wednesday. Been talking about it for too long. Actually gonna bite the bullet on Wednesday and actually gonna build it. Yeah, I've noticed. Why not their website is so slow? I don't know. Oh, that's the other thing I need to hook up still. I still haven't reinstalled the drivers to the printer. To the A-Cars printer. And I forget where the website is. I'll have to look that up. Flight Seat Pro. Let's see. From $700. Still loading. Still loading. Stupid. Okay, you can say that it's slow, but it's not just slow, it's stupidly slow. It's like unbelievably stupidly slow. Good. Yeah, I don't know if I am in desperate need of a new chair anymore, because I was able to fix this one. But you can rewind the stream and watch me fix it. But I definitely thought that I might need a new chair ASAP earlier. I was very much at that point. New Zealand company. I trust him. That's though I might not trust him if this website continues to load. Well, actually, they're in New Zealand, so they're all the way around the. I don't think I am, to be honest. And here's the reason why. I'm gonna be making a lot of trips in and outside. and then if I need to run to the hardware store or something, it allows me to do that. With that said, though, I'm gonna try my best to record it though. I recorded the desk build kind of in parts. I never got around to editing it. So I don't know, to be honest. I'm gonna try to at least record it though, but I'm not gonna necessarily stream it. Because I don't really have a. Though actually, I might. If I can figure out a good way to set everything up outside right there. We can find this website's finished loading. Just like a little shelf. Put everything on. No, that must be like added extra or something. Neither. It's literally just gonna be a shell. So, my issue right now, Ross, for some reference, is my bed's over there. I can look straight towards my bed, right? Right now, the way my whole thing is, it's just a desk in a room, kind of, I guess like a J-shaped desk, because technically the desk all the way extends all the way over there. Right. And I both like it, but I also don't like it. That's though. I'm not gonna rebuild the desk. Grumpy, you and I are almost at the same point. I might need some coffee before we descend. So anyway, I'm just gonna kind of build like a little room, kind of in a way. It's like it's not really gonna be a room, so to speak. Well, it will, but it's gonna be like with a slanted ceiling, starting about at the monitors. Actually, I was talking to Grumpy about it earlier, but it's gonna be made out of plywood. So this here, ignore the shitty drawings, but think of this like the desk, right? So, right. So we have this monitor right here. That's off to the side, right? And then the way that I have my desk. So I have the desk extending out from about here. Here, maybe if I were to get Yoku on, maybe that'd help. So I have this desk, and then I have the desk behind me, or the part of the desk right behind me, right? And that's kind of what this is supposed to replicate in a way, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna build a doorway. And of course, all this will be covered in plywood. Do some kind of support there, and to be honest, I'll probably have to do another support there or something. But anyway, just kind of just like a little shell, and then here's the top. It will look like top will be very, very easy. And then the back. Now the back, the part that actually matters. It's gonna be interesting because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some hinges, right? With some doors, so I can open and close it, but access all the cables back here when I need to. And that's the plan anyway. That's the plan for right now. And then I guess at some point maybe I'll actually like build a little bit of a floor, and maybe actually screw down my rudder pedals and make it feel even more like a sim. And then maybe I'll spray the paint the inside at some point. I don't know. I'm not planning on living in the U.S. Much longer than about 1.5 years, maybe 2 years. So at this rate, we are fucked. Actually, at this rate, I may or may not have to run quickly from the U.S. I'm not gonna get too political, but if Trump decides to drop a massive bomb on Iran, then I'm actually going to leave the U.S. And I think that's the line I'm going to draw in the sand on the whole U.S. political situation. think if Trump were to drop a nuclear bomb on Iran, or institute some kind of draft or something like that, I think that's my line in the sand for enough's enough, and I cannot live here in the U.S. safely anymore. I think that's what I'm thinking right now. But anyway, just something to get me through the next 2 years thing or so. Kind of think of it like building a room inside of a room, if that makes any sense, I guess. But we're gonna pull up Yoku again. These light panels are gonna go up to a point where I can reach them easily, but they're actually gonna be mounted kind of like to the ceiling. I am gonna figure out a way to add a fan. Actually, I do have a fan. Then I'll replace that fan. So yeah. Anyway, that's the current plan that I have in mind for it. I think it's a good plan. No. not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Just gotta go pick up some wood from Home Depot. So that's the way I have worked on construction projects in the past that have required me to have to go and get permission. It's actually the deck I have outside. I actually went and had to get permission for that. And the reason why is because in the U.S. you're not allowed to build a deck. Or at least most places in the U.S. not allowed to build a deck without getting permits and that kind of stuff. Fortunately, in the U.S. we have what's known as an HOA, or most houses do. They're bloody awful. Fortunately, the HOA approval process was very, very simple. We essentially told them, look, this old deck was built so incorrectly it can tear down the house if we do not get it replaced. Here's what we are going to replace it with, and if you have any issues, and when the house does get torn down, you are going to pay for it. And it did almost happen. It did almost happen. We took care of our deck, of our old, stupid, not built correctly deck, in a perfect amount of time, because a few months before we actually tore it down, we had a massive leak caused by it literally tearing down part of the house, and being able to freeze pipes in the middle of the coldest day of the year. So, but anyway, I have worked on projects that have required special planning permission in the past. Now this, though, is not one of those projects this one I have been planning out for the past few months. Or planning out in my head how I'm going to do it. Alright, I need to just look at the Heathrow runways again and see if there's an update. Nope. No update from Heathrow. Though if I had to guess, it'll be 27 right, I think is what it's going to be. Either 27 left or 27 right. Definitely be one of the 27s. The question is which one? Most likely 27 right is what I'm seeing right now. take a look at what's going on flight radar 24 right now. That can get closed. Getting annoying. That is a British Airways. Golf Victor, India, Juliet. Hopefully 772. You have a, I think that guy's gone. Thai 777 wide body. Anyway, let's see here. British Airways A350. An American 777 wide body. Another A350. United 777-200 from San Francisco. Morning, Max. We have roughly an hour and a half until we land. See some holding going on. Speedbird 80. Dreamliner from Moscow. That's interesting. Don't know where that is. Johannesburg A380. Something else. Is there a way just to show all these on the map? Oh, whatever. It's not like my email hasn't been leaked 15,000 times. Oh! Please log in. And then... please upgrade. No. Maybe that guy is... Golf Victor India Hotel. The main one I'm looking for is... Yankee... There. Oh, that's on a flight from Shanghai right now. Nice. And what about Sierra? That's what we're right now. From San Diego. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The A350 is done. That thing is useless. Actually, I haven't tried the Flight Vector one yet, though. I've been told that they're working on another one, though. So we will see. Oh, that one has a while. That one has a while to go. Time for some views. Yeah, no, you know, it's useless from other standpoints. The system set on it is absolute shit. Yeah, no, the A380. I'm sorry, guys. It's the A380. That thing's in the hangar for good. Yeah, I remember that. Alright, let's see. Can you turn up the brightness on these screens? Oh, thanks for the very bloody PMDG. That label wouldn't even be there in real life. There you go, Grumpy. The brown, the rust really shows itself. No, this thing's not. Well, okay, they are rusty, but they're not that rusty. It's really sad that BA is beginning to swap out their 77200s. That's really sad. And it'll be a very sad day when they retire their final 777-200. I love them. I love the 777-200 in case it's not obvious. I've flown on it in real life a few times. Amazing. I've flown on the Dreamliner a few times. Absolutely disgusting. The Dreamliner is absolutely disgusting. Flown the A380 once, and the A380 was not bad, but just the cabin was really out of date. I was using the old BA cabin from, like, I don't know, like surely the early 2010s. Only technically Oceanic for another 28 miles. And then in 28 miles we will be done with Oceanic. Any update on the runways? Nope. They'll be getting it out here soon, hopefully. In the next half an hour. So, Max, I'm gonna build my thing. You strongly dislike the cockpit. Really? I actually find the cockpit in the 777, or sorry, in the Dreamliner to be actually quite nice. It's basic, but it's nice. Yeah, he is, but he's quite a way behind us. He is a massive amount. He's a massive. I got about 2.5 hours on him because I had to. I had to begin this at 10 at my usual time because I have to go into work today, and then tonight you can ignore the explain plans for tonight. Tonight we're not doing anything because tomorrow I'm gonna get up early and drive my mother to work while I steal a car and go to Home Depot for an hour so I can build my thing. Then probably hopefully I don't have to move our plans for that final leg. I have work later, that's why. And my early time for going to work is becoming my normal time for going to work. Today I do get an extra hour of sleep. Let's see. So my shift today is 4 to 8:30, which means I have to go in an hour early. Which means I have to go in at 3 because I have to order a nice big truck that'll come on Thursday, which means I have to get up around 1:30ish. Actually, we're just talking about that. Grumpy, we're waiting on some days we're waiting on David's response actually right now. I can't make any guarantees regarding dates, but I do have a date that I'm getting to flit around. And the fact is, Grumpy, I have to go into work later. So I can make monies. So I can buy my Moza AB9 and the stick for it. Which I'm gonna try to knock out all of that by May, I think. It's gonna be my goal. have all that done by May. I work in a fast food restaurant. I work in a fast food restaurant at a mall location that is busier than you think. You'd be amazed at how busy we get. We make easily $2 million a year. At least that's what the shop makes. It's not what I make. I make a whole lot less than that. But you'll be amazed. Oh yeah. Pictures will be available. Unless I have to use my phone for recording, which actually I do have a camera over there, which is not great when it comes to recording. So this is a good screenshot opportunity. Grumpy, I'm sorry you're not going to be able to experience this. Not in the same way, anyway. Oh yeah, we're not in the air, not the we're flying as BA. But oh yeah, pictures will be on Discord. Not gonna screw you guys like that. All good. I understand we all have life. So. Well, Grumpy, you said yourself that you're looking for a good, reliable Boeing, and that you would consider the PMDG 777 if the Aerosoft one wasn't reliable, which I think it will be. I think the Aerosoft one will be fine. That said, there are a few minor things that I'm concerned about with it, primarily to do with the EFB, but and how useful the taxi camera is actually going to be when you consider the fact that it will not work part of the time. But yeah, you shouldn't have to buy a triple, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have to buy the triple. That said, though, when you do buy, I encourage you to look into X-Plane and the Flight Factor one. Oh my word, you guys suck. I actually think it looks better. It doesn't look. This actually looks quite good. Tell me this doesn't look good. And the green on the brown, very 90s like. Right. In a bit, we're gonna have to do the briefing for the cabin. See waiting on that. See waiting on the runway. Check again. See if I have it. Not yet. Well, but then you don't get the immersion though. So then you don't get the immersion. That's the thing though. But I do understand that Microsoft very much limits them on how they can do it. So I understand it from that standpoint though. I thought I heard that they were doing it in like a really weird way of like using like satellite imagery for it, and then like overlaying the gear and stuff. I thought that was weird how they were doing it. Or at least that's what I heard. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. But at the same time, though, they are. I do understand that they're limited. I mean, so the 777 is supposed to have a taxi cameras as well, and PMDG could not figure out how to do it. Okay, the 777-300 is supposed to have the taxi camera. The 200s don't. The freighter does. The 300 does, but not the 200. But I do understand that they're trying to add it over not, but I also understand that they are limited. So, oh, finally you're calling them correctly. Finally you're beginning to call them the correct name. Micro slop, because that's what they are. They're full of slop. Windows, they're full of Windows slop, they're full of gaming slop, they're full of sloppy and shitty behavior. They're full of Xbox slop, which I'm going to go out against the Xbox right now. I'm going to say that the Xbox is sloppy as well. Yeah, Microsoft is full of slop right now. It's like, guys, can you please test your software before you release it as well? Because clearly they have been not doing that recently. But yeah, I mean, I like the fact that they've been able to put it in there, even if it's not gonna be the most reliable thing in the world. I have used it, but then I was also having a bunch of issues at the time with me rebuilding the WASM, and so I haven't given it a go since. That said, though, it did feel very much like the default 787. So it is not really thrilled about it from that standpoint. I haven't tried it since though. But I was rebuilding the WASM at the time, so I mean, I just physically, the system would not handle it at all. But that was also during the time that the WASM was rebuilding, so it was not going to work from that standpoint. So, but anyway, it was all right, I think, for the little bit that I did use it. The main thing is you need to make sure you have the premium the 2020 premium deluxe aircraft downloaded and installed, not the 2024 one, because the 2024 one that thing's even worse. The 2024 premium deluxe Dreamliner is absolute garbage. You cannot use it. Does not have any form of nav data. Doesn't have any form of VNav or SimBrief integration. It is useless. But that said, though, I haven't properly given the Horizon one a proper go yet. Alright, I'm going to continue to refresh the page for Heathrow runways, so I can get a runway. Take a look at VATSIM radar in a moment. So the Dreamliner, the 2020 Dreamliner was actually not that bad. See that loosely. I say that very loosely. But the 2024 one is the one that's really bad, and there are two different versions. So you have to go into your content manager and make sure you have the correct one installed. Definitely was not great. I definitely did not like the 2021. But with that said, though, it was VATSIM capable, albeit just barely. certainly was not thrilled with it, but it was VATSIM capable. So it is important to keep that in mind. Alright. Let's take a look. Oh, it'll be 2-7, right? I'm calling it now. It'll be 2-7, right? What's VATSIM looking like right now? Oh, look at that. We might have a nice, easy arrival into Heathrow. We might have a relatively easy arrival. Damn, that's gonna be a long flight. Virgin in Heathrow. I guess that's going in Heathrow. So, actually, we do have a few aircrafts we have to worry about. But it'll be a 2-7 rate arrival. So may as well go ahead and throw that in now. ILS 2-7 rate from Ockham. What's the bar again? It's well. Actually, what's the most recent METAR? Because the most recent METAR, last I checked, was not thrilling. Oh, I see that. I see that. I must have just forgotten how. He must have just got forgotten to file it because he has 817 hours on VATSIM. That said, this. You look at Flight Radar 24. What runway are they very clearly landing? What runway? 2-7 right. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 arrivals, all inbound, 2-7 right. So, he's an idiot. So it'll be a 2-7 right arrival. I'm calling it now. A319 to Vienna. A320 to Barcelona. A320 Neo to Larnaca. Dreamliner -9. Must be just moving it. So, yeah, 817 hours on VATSIM. He must have, yeah, what must have happened is, he must have forgotten to file it. In fairness, he's doing it, or, yeah. Or maybe he was doing like a relatively long flight. And then maybe his flight plan expired or something. But because we can't tell what kind of aircraft he is. I mean, he spawned in right there, so... But imagine if he's coming from, like, India or something. And imagine if he's, like, a 777 or something. Right, and then decided to use Atomic Cell for, like, 2 hours. Because if your flight plan will expire after 2 hours. That it is important to keep that in mind. So you might want... So... You must have just forgotten to... Yeah, exactly. So he must have forgotten to refile it or something. That must have been what happened. Which I cannot fault him for making a simple little mistake like that. Not not fair for me to fault him like that. Yeah, if I had to guess, he probably maybe was going from like India or something. India or Singapore or something, and decided to Atomic Cell his way through it. And he's probably a 777 or Dreamliner or something. Or A350. See, that guy's using the correct runway. Oh, nice. Actually, I haven't been. What's tube again? I don't know. Anyway, I will try to be slow. There you go. I'll try to be slow for the landing. We'll be touching down in roughly 50 minutes. 50 minutes. 50 minutes is the goal. And then maybe we'll hop and explain for a minute. See if I can't try to learn the 772 in that a bit more. Maybe I can actually learn how to get a flight plan on it. That'd be a good goal for today. Alright. Yeah, I'll try to go slow then. I'm not gonna trust V now, but I'll try to go slow. I'll manage my own speed. Which chances are I'll have to be slow anyway due to other arriving traffic. Heathrow needs some kind of control in line. Give me Heathrow director, actually, because I do have a number of arrivals. There should be a way to in this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Grumpy. There's a. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. It is showing everyone. Yeah. Oh, actually, it should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. All right, there you go, Grumpy. That's your way of doing whatever you do on whatchamacallit on VATS and radar. Traffic, or come over to this, and departure airports and arrival airports. It's actually not bad at all. I mean, it's only a few arrivals. I'll have to do some coordination with that version there. But outside of that, what's its ground speed right now? 520. What's mine? 533. I think I'm number 3 right now. I think. No, I will. If that version decides that he wants to go a little bit faster, I will happily yield to that version and let him go ahead. But we will see. And this is a stupid question. I missed my new arrival. Not too great. Should I be awful? Well, actually, what about Hunley? Oscar November. What about Hunley instead? Yeah, let's go Hunley, actually. Turn that direct to Hunley. For the Hunley 2 hotel. Let's 27 right. It makes more sense for me to go do that, and then that'll buy some natural time. Only adding an extra 4 minutes to the journey. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, yeah, go direct Hunley and then just do a flight plan amendment. Because the Zurich arrival is just god awful. The Zurich arrival is just bloody awful. At least in my opinion. So that still gets relatively straight in and only adds an extra 4 minutes. I think it's like an extra 10 miles or so, something like that. It's not anything that I'm too worried about. Alright. This meeting Heathrow 17.5 tons of fuel. Our top of descent is in roughly 15 minutes. Take a look at the arrival real quickly. So I don't think I've ever used the Hunley 2 hotel. What does this arrival look like? Switch. Hunley 2 hotel. Alright. Yeah, actually that's a really good move, actually. I'm very happy I made that move. Alright. So at Hunley, no restriction there, no restriction level Tobid. It's 150 level yeah, so it's 150 level Soffit. Get that's in. Then it's 70 level Buffington, November. Good. Yeah, I'll take the Hunley 2 hotel for Heathrow today. That makes more sense. And I see Manny's hopping online. You see, the UK does begin to wake up. So the UK is waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning still. they're a little bit. Well, usually they're a little bit more asleep, but okay. I get your nose. I get your nose. I get your nose. I got your nose. I got your nose. I got your nose. Hey, how you doing, bud? Actually, that's a good question. I'll hold at least one orbit, yeah. Well, should I? Yeah, I'll hold. Because most arrivals into Heathrow never happen without holding. So, we do it the proper way. Yeah, I'll hold one orbit at least. Let's see here. Inbound course. What's the opposite of... Oh no, it's actually 295. No. It'd be 115 degrees. And it will be right-hand turns. 1 minute legs. Yeah. We'll hold. One orbit. It's telling me that I don't have any more space for hold 2. Yeah, I went. Yeah, I went for the Honolulu to hotel arrival, which you can change to if you get this far out. I just thought it was a bit more direct and made a bit more sense. I need to put it in the Unicom chat. And then version 92 is on the Met 1 hotel arrival for 27. You just inform him of that. Alright, just sent him a message. Just sent version 9.2 message. You can see what he put in for a 2.7 left, but 2.7 left is not what they're landing. Right now they're using 2.7, right? Yeah, I'll hold one orbit. Right, what's the updated METAR for Heathrow? Actually, the visibility's improving. It'll be... Yeah, the visibility is actually improving. 7,000 now. Yeah, it's got right, few 10 scattered on 4. So it'll not be a day that we're able to get the autopilot off. Okay. It'll still be fine for Cat 1, but we're not going to get the runway in sight until probably about 900 feet off the ground. Until we're on like a very short final. Okay, that should be fine. You have roughly 40 minutes. Well, 45 minutes till landing. So we're gonna hold one orbit. Let the hold. Let's see. Is there a way to no. There's not a way to tell it only do one orbit, which does make sense. I mean, so clean speed's gonna be 212 knots. That'll be no flaps out on that. Well, flaps 5 out on that one. Let's see. Yeah, we'll hold one orbit. We can't hold. We can't. I don't want us to hold two though, in case it go around. In case it go around, I don't want us to hold 2 orbits. And the wind is variable right now, so yeah. It's all fun to note. Are we across the stand? I'm gonna take stand 555. Don't know why it's not. There we go. And our ETA for Heathrow is 8:22, so that means we'll get like 8:30. Oh, I can see that they really want a 0 in that. Alright, stand 555 set. Which, for this, you don't know where stand 555 is. So what we'll do is we'll most likely vacate Alpha 10 Echo and Alpha 10 Whiskey. That one's close, I think, according to the NOTAM. We'll continue Alpha, Charlie, stand 555. Middle of Terminal 5 Charlie, which is a very nice terminal. Actually, it's not the nicest. Alright, let's go ahead and get our information out for the passengers. You're going to do it in arrival briefing for them. So top descent is actually in about 15 minutes, so, or actually no, in about 7ish actually. Top descent, easy arrival, 25ish. Get my notes up here for it does not. The 777 does not have a brake to vacate. It has normal auto brakes like all the other aircrafts. I think that is only the A380 and A350 that have brake to vacate. Then the new 777, the 777X, it might have it. Right. Average touchdown most likely. Then. Yep. All right. Now we will have to brief the cabin. Touchdown. Alright, let's go and do the cabin briefing real quickly. Then I'll get our descent in a moment. Alright, ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, this is the captain speaking. In a few moments, we're going to begin our descent into lovely London Heathrow. It should be a relatively smooth arrival. The current Heathrow time is 7:45 in the morning, and I'm fairly confident I can have you all there by about 8:30 in case we have some kind of go around or some other issue that we have to deal with. I'm fairly certain we should be able to have you there by about 8:30. Should be about roughly 45 or roughly 30 minutes or so to landing, or sorry, roughly 40-ish minutes to landing. Upon arrival, we'll be at stand 555. Which means you will have to get a train or hop on the tram, the underground tram, to get to lovely border protection. Just make sure you follow the signs there, and that should be fine. It should be relatively average touchdown. I'm not expecting anything too significant or too strange at all. At least not today. Anyway, cabin crew, please begin to do your landing preparations as we are about to begin descent. Thank you. Alright. I want 150 level, stop it. Virgin 92's gone. Wait, what? Not seeing Virgin 92 on the map at all. Did I scare him off? The message, the very, very nice message that I sent him? Did I scare him off? Because Virgin 92 is no factor right now. Alright. Anyway, let's get this descent in. What do we want level Tobit again? I want 180 level Tobit actually. Heathrow traffic speedbird to Lima Juliet Heavy. Currently 132 nautical miles from Honolulu Hotel, Oscar November. Beginning descent now down to flight level 180 level Tobid. Honolulu to Hotel arrival for Heathrow. Heathrow traffic. I see him. 'Cause Wait, what? Where did that guy come from? That guy must have just spawned in because I don't see him at all. Yeah, I see Speedbird 1 Bravo, but that guy was in New Zealand. She surely must have just spawned in. Oh, wait. Actually, I know what I actually... No, I'm an idiot, no. No, that's not what happened. That's why you should call it Figure Crafts. No, yeah, no, I figured it out. No, I was looking at the map that's constrained to only Heathrow arrivals. I see him now. I see him now on Novigraph here. That's why you don't do that. Alright, I'm gonna keep both charts up then. Okay, we have Ryan here going from Dublin to Gatwick. Alright. Not from Baltimore, but the DC does have a metro station, and there are ways, based on public transportation, to get to one of those metro stations. To get to DC. With that said, though, I've never had to use it, and it's mostly bus based. So that said, though, I think my closest metro station is Rockville. I think, which is where I just was yesterday. We don't extend out that far, unfortunately. But there are ways to get... There are public transportation ways to get from Baltimore, especially Columbia, Maryland. I should just speak to my location. Especially from where I live. To DC, based on public transportation. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think I'd do that. And actually, last I looked, I thought it was cheaper to go Dulles. Actually, at least that was my official excuse for last year for flying via Dulles back to back home. That was the official excuse. My real reasoning was to get to fly on an A380. So, but I thought it was cheaper to go through Dulles, as there's more daily flights, and there are. In Dulles, it's just a much more internationally capable airport. Ah, fair. Headset keeps getting tangled. Alright, speed that right now. May or may not cancel the hold at Bovington. So do you want to get in a little faster? We may or may not cancel it, though. We'll take a look at the traffic situation. Let's do it. Actually, it should be fun. What is the most recent QNH again? Actually, I'll wait a moment because we're about to get updated METAR. So, but yeah, no, Grumpy, I wouldn't. There are ways to get from Baltimore to Dulles, but you spend a day doing it. Not, and you spend like 2 days trying to figure it out. So, but there's no like direct line, unfortunately. At least not that I'm aware of. So. But to be honest, though, right now you really don't want to travel to the U.S. I mean, just politically wise. I mean, I do not advise anyone right now to enter the U.S. who is not a citizen. And even if you are a citizen, I have a hard time recommending that anyone do any of that stuff right now. And no, also keep in mind that our lines at TSA right now are extra long because the government is still partially shut down. And that's the part of the government that is shut down right now. The Department of Homeland Security, which manages all the TSA stuff. So all the all that stuff. Right now that's shut down. And is going through a massive lack of funding because the Democrats actually had a spine for once. So right now, there are extra long lines going through all that stuff. So keep that in mind when you come over here to the U.S. Because it's not looking great. I'd happily stand in one of those lines to get out the U.S. though. I still need to draw a line. I need to draw like an official line that says, okay, with this money, if we were to drop, or if Trump were to do this, then that's my getting out point. Anyway, don't want to get too political here. All right, Wesco. That's all looking good. All right. Do I have the updated METAR yet? I do. Visibility's okay, great. This visibility's not as good as it was. Scattered 8. It's scattered 800 now, so it's better. It's better than it was. Still not ideal. 9/8. QNH 1016. $277 on the bar, right? Wait, no, this one's 278. I'll have to double check that. It's 278 for runway for 27 right, and then 277 for 27 left. So let's see if I still have it. Let's see if I still have it. I should. It's not been too terribly long. It's been a month since I last did one of these. Oh look, Hoppy, yay! Hoppy works. So right now on the pilot wait list, I am position number 1, 2, and then on the ATC waitlist. I'm 130. Sorry, 430 for the ATC waitlist. Which should go down significantly by around the end of the month. Or actually around the beginning of next month, because That UK runs a quarterly thing where they say, "Are you still interested? Are you still interested?" Right, and then if you're still interested, you actually have to click on something, and a lot of people ignore it. And so I'm very curious to see what my new place in the ATC waitlist looks like. Now I will have to, however, I still need to work on that material. But the PPL, the P1 PPL, though, I am that I'll probably begin training on either next week or the week after. Still waiting on response. Still waiting on on someone to reach out for me on that front. So they'll probably reach out to me this week. But I have a VAT UK ticket open. I have a VAT UK ticket open that says I passed the theory exam for the pilot for the PPL waitlist, and that I am in a very, very short position to the point where I will be completing that here soon. Actually, they opened up the ticket on the behalf of me, and then I've responded to it saying I've passed the exam. That's the way that works. Alright, let's proceed direct to it. Alright, now doesn't this look beautiful? Now doesn't this look beautiful? Nice layer of clouds. You can see some bits of the ground. Oh, nice. Nice, that was fast. We have 21 minutes to touchdown. And that's including a hold, which I'm probably going to cancel. Yeah, Shuttle 5 Alpha. Actually, by the looks of it, the divergent land. Sorry, did version number 2 land? Disconnected. Not yet. Well, yeah, they disconnected. That's the second version of disconnected. Wonder if they're being evil at Heathrow today. Unless. No. No. Alright. Like just to it and cheat here. Actually, no, I'll be good. Now I'll be good. Heathrow traffic speed bird to the Madrid heavy descending now at 150 level. Stop it. Heathrow traffic. Do you have radar vectors for final? Yes, I got it. I got it correct for 27, right? On the borrow. Got it correct. 278. I knew I still had it in me to memorize the borrow. I knew I still had it in me. Intercept at 2,500. By the looks of it, I'm number 2 for the runway. By the looks of it, the easy 500 is gonna go in first. Cabin crew 20 minutes landing. Cabin crew 20 minutes landing. Thank you. Any speed restriction at... Stop it. No, we do have a 220 knot speed restriction at West Coast, so we can begin to pull the speed back a little bit. Yeah, we can begin to pull back the speed. Heathrow traffic speed bird 2, limit heavy, beginning to pull back our speed to 220 knots. Slow to Wesco. Heathrow traffic. Y'all remember back when that waypoint was not Wesco and when it was something else. I forget the name. It wasn't Wesco. It was I'm blanking on the old name. The waypoint. I'm blanking out on it right now. It wasn't Westcott though. It was I forget. I forget. Heathrow traffic, speedbird, speed limit checked. Heavy descending now, down to flight level 70, level bombing in Bravo, November, Heathrow traffic. $16. I need a slight help. And get the landing lights on. We'll go auto brake 2 for this landing. And we'll get actually get everything on now. What a view right there. Come over here, and the view's pretty horrendous now, isn't it? Come over here. Yeah, right next to the clouds. Over here, nothing. Over here, fair amount. Good. Help. Just go ahead and help out the aircraft a little bit. Just with the filling speed, because we are technically supposed to be at 220 at Wesco. And we'll get a radar vector off of Bovington. That's what I'm thinking. Hold. We can cancel the hold at Bovington. Cancel the hold at Bovington. I'm not going to bother with that today. Just want to get in it nice and quickly. Is the goal. We have easy 500, who is almost established, so we'll go in after them. What are the most recent wins? (210 degrees 8) 190 degrees, variable 250 degrees. So, okay. Slight crosswind. Nothing too significant though. At least nothing too worrisome. Right, let's get a radar vector off this. Go leave Bovington heading of 120 degrees. Actually, I think it's usually gonna be 130 degrees. Yeah, we'll leave Bovington with a heading of 1.
Traffic, speedbird 1176, 3 border points 27 left via Charlie, Bravo, Lima 28.
Yeah, we'll leave Bovington with a heading of 130 degrees. About that. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2 Limited Heavy is currently 5 miles from Bovington. Bravo, November. We will leave Bovington with a heading of 130 degrees, and that will be radar vectors for the Isles approach runway 278. Heathrow traffic. Cabin ready, noted. Alright, we got the lights on, good.
Okay, traffic EasyJet 500 ILS runway 26 right.
See? Oh, we got tower! All stations be advised, Heathrow Tower is coming in live now, 118505. Who is it? Mr. Cardiff? Yep. Damn, I called it. Mr. Cardiff.
So traffic is at 500 to mile final runway 26 right.
It's Mr. Cardiff. Welcome back. Oh yeah. Really nice controller. Why is this not turning us? Alright. It's gonna turn us now. Ah, it is turning us. See, it's the crosswind. Heathrow traffic speed to limit heavy descending now, altitude 2,500 feet. Currently downwind for the gas approach runway at 27 right to Heathrow traffic. I knew it was Mr. Cardiff's fault because he's the only one who's gonna hop on at Heathrow when it's not this busy, but when it's nice and calm like this. He is the only one. He's the only one to really really get Heathrow going this early in the morning. Give me flaps 5 now. What is he doing there? They are off. Oh, their step. Oh, damn! I feel bad for them. They had a step slide. They had to do a bit of a step slide to 27, right? Damn! And that I just take the go around. To be honest. So. Morning, Clark. Perfect timing. I don't, but the reason I would do it more often, because, but the reason I don't do it is because I don't physically have the ability to. Just controls wise. Heathrow traffic speed order 2 limit heavy, making the base now for runway 27 right, reducing now to a speed of 170 knots. Heathrow traffic. I know we're a little faster now. That's why I'm doing 170. But by the time I'm slowed, I will be in a bit of a worse position. $2,500. Noted. our flaps. Now, speaking of, final approach speed is going to be 136 knots. Clear the approach. Alright, lights are all on good. Flaps currently are 15. We'll take 20 actually. Ether traffic speed order 2, limit right heavy, turning final hour rate 27 right, reducing to speed 160 knots until 4 me. Ether traffic. Approach on. Turn, then we'll get the gear down. Cabin crew, final call for landing. Cabin crew, final call for landing. Look at that view. I miss these. Get the gear down now. So you are beginning to pick up the glide slope. Ether traffic speed word 2, limit rate, and now 8 mile final runway at 27 right, switching to the tower frequency now 118505. Final call on Unicom Heathrow traffic.
Using that code.
I don't think there'll be anybody down to Milan anyway, but it's up to you if you want to. But you've got to refile your flight plan and all that kind of stuff.
Sorry, then we'll just leave it as it is. Hopefully we don't get into any trouble.
No trouble, I don't think.
Heathrow Tower, speedbird 2, limit rate heavy is with you, fully established 27 right. We got 7 miles to run.
Speedbird 2, Lima, Juliet, Heathrow Tower, good morning. Runway 27 right, wind 2108 knots, clear to land.
27 right, clear to land. Speedbird 2, limit rate heavy, thank you. Alright, flaps full.
Okay, goodness me. Flight November Bravo 3, from November Bravo 3, runway 27 left, wind 2108 knots, clear to take off.
Okay, Roger, flight November Bravo 3, runway 27 to Papa and
Alright, how about now?
climbing 6,000.
Omelette 1 Golf, squawk 1163.
1163, climbing 6,000. That one. Not trouble. 6, correction, keep up.
136 knots. That's fine. That's the final approach speed. Alright, gears down, borrow 278. Ground spoilers are armed. Lights are all on. Auto brake set. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, Mr. Cardiff. Nice. Tad more. Alright. He hasn't spoken with anything in a moment, so just keep that in mind. Alright. Alright, we better not mess it up. That's right, I better not mess it up.
1,000.
Noted.
And speedbird 117, continue taxi, link 28, hold November Bravo 1.
Roger, continue to link 28 and hold November Bravo 1, speedbird 117.
My controls. Why didn't I do it? Don't know why I didn't just do it then.
500. 400.
Tad low.
300.
Request push and start.
Speedbird 938, push and start approved, face east.
Approaching minimum.
Continue approach.
200.
Stable approach.
Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh yeah, that's nice. That's a good one. 20 the frame, so hang on this thing. Frames at Heathrow are always never great. Flies away. Send us away.
Speedbird 2, Lima, Juliet, right on Alpha, then Charlie, stand 555.
Right Alpha, then Charlie, stand 555 for Super 2, right, thank you.
Shuttle 2, Papa, monitor Unicorn 122.8, bye-bye.
Unicorn 122.8, Shuttle 2, Papa, cheers for your help, bye.
Bye.
Alright. Landing lights off, and turn off. Oh, actually, the turn off lights on for now. Yeah, I don't know if I've. Well, I have done better landings than the triple, but that landing. not tonight, unfortunately. We get to do that Friday night, actually. Friday night's the goal. Then we get to do this like again Saturday night. So I'm thinking anyway. Oh, actually, Thursday night actually. So that's when we're gonna do their turn.
Speedbird 117, runway 27 left, wind 2108 knots, clear for takeoff.
Right, missed the taxiway there for a second.
Clear for takeoff 27 left, speedbird 117.
That landing, I have done better landings in the past, but that one right there was by far one of my best. Now I need to figure out why on earth my autopilot disconnect button didn't work, but that's neither here nor there. Worked in the Pratt & Whitney ones just fine. It's the one I've been flying. I've been flying the 777 with the Pratt & Whitney ones recently. So I'll also take a look at that. Probably the same time. Probably the same time, Zulu. See you, Clark. Thanks for tuning into the landing. Alright, now you guys see my issue with Heathrow. My system does not have enough VRAM to handle it. And so these frames always get bad. I can tell all the microsetters. It doesn't look as bad as it is for you guys. But it's looking pretty damn horrendous for me. Why did that thing just do that? Yeah, I have had a few minor issues with the 777 today. I know I'm skewed. Should just try to even it out. Most likely. Well, actually, it'll be Thursday night, but okay. Yeah. Thursday night / Friday morning. This parking job is not my best job at all. Alright, parking brake set. You on Taxi lights off. Strobies off.
Speedbird 117, monitor Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Yeah,
Switching to Unicom, Speedbird 117, cheers.
Yeah, no GSX, I parked up its queue. I don't need you to tell me that.
Speedbird 938, request taxi, we are able November 3 for departure.
Speedbird 938, roger, taxi Alpha, hold November Bravo 3.
Taxi Alpha, hold November Bravo 3, Speedbird 938.
This better be a 10, unless I forgot something massively. And it was a 10. I only made $151,000 for the airline, though. So, but still, good 10. I think if I were to fly the 777-300 a bit more, then make the VA a bit more money. Right. Let's finish the shutdown of everything. The AP running. Just gonna get the passengers deboarded. Get the can set the chocks. Get the jetway. Get the ground power. Broken jetway. Broken jetways. I clearly see. So that's amazing. I didn't read the default ones for some reason. So. Don't worry. It's actually fine if you leave them on the entire flight. Just a waste. Alright. Get the fuel pumps off.
Inter Tower Speedbird 241, ready for push and start.
Get the rest of the hydraulics off.
Speedbird 241, stand 542, push start approved, face south.
Push start
fuel off.
Facing south.
All that off. The gears off. Disregard those. Logo and wing lights all off. And that's the way to shut down a 777. And don't put that off, or put that back, even though that thing's useless. And turn off all those. That's the way to shut down a 777 properly. Even when the frames are absolute shit. Okay, just for reference on how bad they are. Where is it? Debug. Bus. Alright, so this is with, damn, it's actually the main thread today. It's the main thread combined with the GPU memory. Getting 46, 45, and that's with FrameGen. When I do that, that's a really bad one. That's how bad it is. At Heathrow and after a long haul. And it never really levels out either. Now, when I disconnect from that sim, I don't think it makes that much of a difference. No, not really. So, it might be time. Well, first I'm going to take care of a few other things first, but I might opt in for a higher end graphics card with a bit more video memory at some point in the future. Now it's getting to get. Now it's still the same actually. So. Alright. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. I'm off to actually grab some food, and then I'll be off to bed shortly after. Great flight tonight. Definitely something I missed. Definitely a flight that we're gonna do. We're gonna continue to work on. We have to do 52 of these in the year, and right now we're at number 9. So, but the next one we'll be on number 10, and I believe we're 11 or 12 weeks into the year now, which means we are behind by at least 2 or 3 weeks. So, anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and I will see you all in the next one. So long.